Macera.
My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I'm certain we're about to today. Today we are continuing our playthrough of the Wheel of Time. But first, I would like to just ask, I've tested this like crazy, and for some reason, no matter how much I test a thing prior to the stream, it never works during the stream. So, I now have music, a music service. I'm playing music through Spotify and Streambeats, so I'm not just looping the same song over and over and over again. Can you guys hear the music? It's not working. Okay, what the hell? I see it. I literally see it in my mixer playing. I hear it in my headphones. So why the heck is it not working? That is infuriating. I literally recorded here. Tell me when you guys are okay with the levels. So that's like -20. I just don't want it overwhelming the mic audio and the alerts and everything, so I don't want to play it too loud. Okay, so that was about 20 dB. Okay, perfect. So it was just too quiet. It was playing, it was just too quiet. All right. So we'll leave that then, and I just want to... Okay, we're good. It is going to be... Sorry, I just want to confirm that everything is all good. Okay, so yeah, we're all good then. Okay. Okay, so with that, sorry guys, that was a bit of a side rail, but I've been fighting with this for like the better part of 36 hours, just trying to get it to work. I'm an absolute troglodyte when it comes to technology. Once I have something working in OBS, I get it sussed, it stays here, but when I'm getting something to run, it is very annoying for me. I just did about the messiest oil. Was it on, cause you have was it an Expedition? You've got a big Ford SUV, right, Dragon? Did you just not have, like, the catch bin in the right spot? Like, I'm not sure. That sits up high and everything, so I'm not sure how that would have been a messy oil change. Okay, and the second bit is, like, I'm trying to find music. Like, I like kind of a more low-key kind of music. This is a little bit more, like, everything I'm finding that is copyright-free, or rather, the copyright's been taken care of and I'm not going to get dinged on it. It's all very either upbeat, like retro kind of music, or it's like lo-fi, where it's just like kind of, I don't know, wishy-washy guitar and everything like that. I can't find anything that's very, I guess, authentic to my taste that is copyright-free. So I'm looking through, like, Streambeats is safe, so I'm looking through their catalog, and this is kind of the nicest, for me anyways, this is kind of the nicest stuff that I have found, and it's still pretty, I don't know, to me it's kind of hardcore. That's just me personally, but hopefully you guys enjoy the music, enjoy the kind of, the change of pace and everything. Oh, my catch cup had a crack oh, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Eternal, welcome in. You've been watching for 7 streams in a row. My God, man. You've been a lurky turkey. You've been lurking all up in this house. How are you, my friend? I hope you're well today. Maybe I should start streaming Sunday more often. I'm getting to see you every now and again. I'm normally in Eternal stream, but due to time zones, he's not normally able to attend the stream unless it's the Saturday stream, and even then, I've been hiding between the pages. Question of the day, individuality. Malthus, welcome in. Since realistic graphics and physics weren't a thing yet further back, the further back you go, each game had a distinct style of graphics, the mechanics that made it memorable. You know, one of the things that ages a game the most is controls. No game had like a standardized control scheme, so each game had its own control scheme. And as you say, Malthus, this kind of extends outside of that as well. This is very loud for me. I hope you're doing well, mate. I'll be lurking once again. I need to find... Oh, that's right. You're flying to Denmark. That is right. What are you... Is it just a vacation? I know that you and Evie like to travel. So is it just a little vacation that you're going on, just chilling out kind of thing, or... And by the way, what do you think of the music? This is a little bit more Eternal's speed than it is mine. I'm not normally playing stuff like this in my stream. I'm normally like soft piano and kind of, you know, here, let me switch the music, and I'll try to find something a little bit more my style. see what we can find here. What do we got? We need some Steely Dan. It's all copyrighted. I can't play it. And the reason I can't play it is on Twitch, you can just split the VOD. So you can have music that we're all familiar with in the stream. And then we can, you know, basically have a silent music free in the VOD. So my VOD doesn't get silenced so that you can't even hear me talk. But on YouTube, it literally just records everything. There's no VOD track and video track. It doesn't separate the two. It literally just takes what you're broadcasting and records it, apples to apples. So I can't do that because I do stream to YouTube and Twitch. So the Twitch stream would be fine, but my YouTube VOD would get taken down like super quickly. I'm a fan of Stream Beats. I used to play it a lot on the stream when I first started out. Yeah, like I'm so scared of getting a video taken down, especially on the YouTube side. So this is something that I'm trying out, but everything that they have is more like EDM kind of thing. Oh, most definitely. Nintendo and Game Freak are very, how should we say this? They're very hardcore about that sort of thing. Here. I'm just gonna lower the volume a little bit for myself. And then we can just increase it for you guys. Okay, is the music still audible? Sorry, it was just very loud in my ears, so I couldn't even think. I was just like, ugh. But let me know if the music is too light, not loud enough, sort of thing. I might even be able to increase it a little bit more. That's about as much as I dare go, though. Yeah, right around there, I would say. I didn't realize you couldn't split the audio for YouTube. Good. Yeah, I have my VOD split, so on Twitch, my alerts and stuff don't make noise in the VOD afterwards, but in YouTube, it's clear as a bell, even though I've got the VOD split. So, I can look up how to do it. I don't know, because, like, I'm on Spotify right now, and if I could play some, like, some music that I actually listen to, that I like, I would love to do that. But until I figure out a way to basically make it VOD safe for the YouTube side, I'm just gonna stick to this kind of thing. Oh yeah, this is nice. This is nice. I like the kind of music that I normally listen to, guys, is like I'm a metalhead. I like hard rock. I like classic rock as well, like Hendrix, Zappa, AC/DC, Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, that sort of thing, Queen. Modern bands, it's like Trivium, Lamb of God, that sort of thing. And I do like EDM music. It's just, this is the game library, guys, and I don't want to be playing like club music in the street. I don't know. It doesn't look. This is not where EDM gets played. There's no neon lights. There's nothing in this space to go, huh, you know what would slap right now? Some Gangnam Style. Squish, welcome in. I got it working. It is functional. But it's not updating, so this is like the first song that I played, and now it's just not updating. So I don't know what's up, but I found myself listening to Eurodance and playing UT 2004 on Friday. There you go. But looking through Stream Beats, I'm still trying to find some stuff that is just authentically, you know, me. It fits the space. It's the kind of music I listen to. I like, you know, classical music. I like 16-bit music, that kind of thing. But the 16-bit music that I like is that kind of just, you know, very low BPM, just chill kind of, like, you know, the kind of stuff you have just walking through an area in Final Fantasy, that sort of thing. But all the arcade music that I can find on Stream Beats, it's just like 140 BPM, like Sonic Racer kind of stuff, and that's just, ugh. I might have to record a black metal track with Tarragon and Jet. You know what? We have all, nothing's come of it, but we've all talked about it repeatedly, just making some music for the stream and just playing that on loop. I'm all for it, Martin, talking about Norman history with hard metal rock in the background. There you go. Malthus sees me. Malthus understands. Might have to record, sorry, food time. Eternal, thank you so much for tuning in. Chat, could we get some goodbyes for Eternal? He doesn't get to hang out enough. I really love his stream. If you haven't dropped Eternal Arcade a follow, please head over to the stream. He's a lovely, lovely dude. Plays a lot of awesome games. And you're going to see more like racing games and stuff from him. Then we might end up doing some racing games at some point, but definitely wouldn't do that. I also saw Squish in here. Dragon, if we could get a shout out for Squishy-ish. A fellow Canadian, one of the streamers that helped me in a big way get my start, and you know, whenever I'm having a bad day as a streamer, people like Eternal and Squish, they are the ones that, you know, I'll shoot them a message, be like, hey, you know what, I'm having a bad time right now, what do you think, kind of thing. And they're always there with a kind word. They're always there with a, you know, you're crushing it, dude. Just keep on doing what you're doing, and the success and everything that you're wanting will just come with time. Just put in the hours, put in the time, and you'll be okay. And you need people like that in your life. You know, we have such a social media, and the internet is such a double-edged sword, and a lot of people have started what's a good word for it? They've started to shit on it for being parasocial media. So like, this is replacing your social life. But I don't like that conversation, because what's the alternative? Right? You know, like, if you have a good community online, that's a healthy use of the internet. Like, why are you shitting on people doing that? That is so frustrating to me. You know, it's not a zero-sum game. You can do both. You can have an online community that you resonate with, that you talk to, that you hang out with, and you can also have people that you hang out with IRL. That exists. That's real. And there's so many just like online thinkers, kind of internet people, that they, just because it's not their kind of conceptualization of health, they just throw it in the bin. They throw the baby out with the bathwater, and it's super, super frustrating for me, because as someone who has started streaming, and guys, like, I don't say it, well, okay, maybe I say it too much, but it's true. This community has given me so much vitality. Like, before I started the stream, before I was doing this, I genuinely felt pretty dead inside. I did not feel myself. I didn't feel I had a voice. And this community and the people that have gathered to it, it honestly makes me so happy that I've been able to build something special. And that, you know, it's not just me building it. It's the people in the community, it's everyone who is gathered to this content and this cause, that, you know, they help it. They nurse it along, because without you guys watching, without you guys chatting and everything, this is literally just a guy in front of a camera talking, right? But you guys make it special. You guys bring life to this. and I just facilitate. And every other streamer, we're just facilitators. We just had something that we wanted to say. We wanted to start entertaining and creating and doing these things that are healthy for us as just creative people. Having an outlet is so important, and for everybody's creative. This is not, I hate when people gatekeep creativity. That's not true. All humans are creative, right? So I think there's definitely a line that can be hard to define for 100%. There's always going to be an element of parasocial relationship simply due to the nature of being online. Yep. Simply got to make the right boundaries to keep it. Exactly. And that is where, that's where the moderation comes in. That's where, I've had people, the Ore Baron was one guy. He hung out all the time. He was always here. And he mentioned in chat one day, he's like, hey, I really love the stream. I really love what you do, but I'm going to focus on touching grass for a while. I'm going to be out there, and I'm still supporting. I still resonate, but I'm just going to be, internet's going to be over here for me for a while. And that was, I think people assume because I'm a content creator that I don't want them to do that. It's like, no, I need you. You're a viewer. Oh, I need you. No, I want you guys to be healthy. And if this is unhealthy for you, then guys, go do your thing. Go be who you need to be. I never want to get in the way of that, right? Exactly, right? And if that's healthy, then, dude, I'm so happy. I'm so happy for that. 100%. And, if anyone else is in that situation, that is like, dude, my heart goes out to you guys. This is not a one-sided sort of thing. I want you guys to grow. I want you guys to be pushing yourselves in the right direction. And again, if this is bad for that, then, I'm not going to say I don't want you here, because hopefully I say some things that are helpful, but, you should be focusing on your health. At the end of the day, you should be focusing on your health. I'm glad I picked this album. This music is nice. It's soothing me. It's putting me in a very mellow headspace. It's good. Question of the day for those who have not answered. I did see some people answering, but question of the day for all of you is, what is your favorite thing about older video games? Now, when I say older video games, what I mean is basically anything older than, say, like 10 years. You guys, if Assassin's Creed is an old video game to you, it's an old video game to you, right? So, for me, my favorite thing about older video games, and I talked about this a little bit yesterday, is the way in which it changes your mindset. Old games have a different expectation of the player. There's going to be a little bit more rumination. There's a bit of a pensiveness to an old game. Even fast-paced games like Super Mario and Sonic, there's going to be a pensive nature between rounds where, say you're playing Sonic. Sonic's a good example. I think most of us have played it. You're going to be pushing really hard to move forward in a certain level, and you're going to hit a wall. You're going to hit points in the level where you weren't able to react fast enough. You weren't able to compensate for the change in environment and all that sort of thing. So in between rounds, because you didn't really have save points, you just have to sit back and you'd have to go, okay, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? And the frustration that I'm feeling is par for the course. It is natural to be frustrated when a game gets difficult. It doesn't mean it's a bad game. It means that I've hit a wall and I'm frustrated. And before I would play old games, guys, I was your standard COD bro. I was a Halo bro. You know, I was playing Xbox 360 first-person shooters, and that was all that I was doing. And then I started going back to some of the old RPGs from my childhood, like Siege of Avalon, like The Elder Scrolls, and I started playing these games that had a bit more of a laid-back, kind of pensive nature to them, a bit more ambiance-focused, if you will. And I was able to just chill for the first time in a while, and even though I was getting frustrated, the frustration felt different. It felt like I was growing, I guess. When you get frustrated in Call of Duty, it's because, you know, you get spawn killed or something like that. There's really nothing you can do to grow as a person as a result of that. Whereas with games like Oblivion, you know, you get a better appreciation for music. Through games like Sonic, you're going to hit kind of frustration barriers, I guess, and you're going to overcome those, and you're going to grow. And I think that is one of my favorite parts of playing an old game. I saw Necro and Dragon with answers to the question of the day. Your question was buried. I would have scrolled back for it, but I compared my experience with older and retro games to visiting your grandparents, and you kind of get an older sort of culture shock of sorts. Have you ever just stepped into your older relative's home and it feels sort of antique and comforting? That's what I equate to. You know what? And I think that is kind of what I'm alluding to with your... Man, that's powerful, actually. Because I would go into my papa's house, and he would be playing vinyls. He was always playing vinyls. He had a big record player stereo in the living room. No TV. The TV was downstairs, and you only watched like a couple shows in the evening in his house. So we would sit in the living room and we would talk, and we would listen to records, and everything was slow. You know, life is very fast for all of us now, and you know, I'm no exception. I work really hard. I've got my full-time day job as a plumber. I do content creation full-time. I do voice acting pretty much full-time. And that doesn't give you a lot of space for breathing room. But when you would go into my papa's house, it would be Brain Rot, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. What is Brain Rot playing? What do we have? Ooh. Brain Rot is playing some Hollow Knight. Channeling some squish energy. We have received a zombie raid. Brain Rot, how have you been liking Hollow Knight? I didn't take you for a Hollow Knight player. Although you do hang out in squishes a lot, so I could see why you would start playing some Hollow Knight. By the way, I do have my alert ducking, so let me know if you can hear me or not. I don't know if you can actually hear me during the raid sound. I have dabbled with the idea of changing my raid sound. I'm not sure, but I do have a duck applied to all of my alerts, including my raid message, so hopefully you heard what I just said. I'm surprised that you're playing some Hollow Knight. How are you liking it? You've been making a good amount of progress. Where are you in the game? Where are you in the game? I might just have to make the duck a little bit stronger on that one then. Just make it like 5 dB more powerful. Like, you can hear you, but it's overpowered. A duck! And what else floats? A duck. Precisely. Just triggered some Monty Python memories. My lord. Okay, let's do Let's just pop in here quickly. Just going to make it a little bit more powerful. Okay, so we do have some ducking. Okay, we're good. We're good. Who are you, and why are you so... Who are you, and how are you so wise in the ways of science? I am Arthur, King of the Britons. I am your king. She's a witch. I love it. I love it. So, Raiders, welcome to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer, and I focus on games history and the preservation of that history. Today, we are playing the Wheel of Time video game from 1999. But you caught us early in the stream. I'm just catching up with the community. We're just hanging out. We're having a natter. And then we're going to get into the game. Question of the day is pinned at the top of chat, if you are so inclined. But otherwise, welcome in. And I hope you enjoy your stay. But if you have to raid and run, no hard feelings. Get your food, your water, your sleep, whatever it is you need, your post-stream care. Make sure that you're taking care of yourselves, guys. Back before the raid, I was going to say my experience was spending summers at my grandparents' farm, and always first coming there to find my grandpa in the barn. He wasn't a very big guy, and he worked very hard for his size and age. He was very happy to see, and you know, and that was always, so my papa, my nana and papa, my mom's parents, they don't get to see us a lot. My dad is military, and we moved every 3 to 4 years, and we never got posted in their area. We were always far away. We were always at a distance. So whenever we got to see each other, it was a big deal. It was a big occasion, and I have such fond memories. It was normally Christmas, and I have such fond memories of going to my Nana and Papa's, and again, walking in and hearing records playing in the background, and radio shows as well. He was a big fan of radio shows, so he would get vinyls of, like, The Shadow, stuff like that, and it changes the way your brain works. You get such a vital imagination when you're listening to radio shows as opposed to television. And that's not a better or worse kind of conversation. It's just different. It's very different. And I remember just being sat, like my dad and my papa and my mom and my nana, you know, they'd be talking. And I would just be sat there in the living room, kind of ignoring their conversation. Sometimes I would get involved, but I was a kid. I didn't have anything to contribute at the time. So I would just sit and I would just listen to the radio. And I would listen to this music and these shows. And man, it just... Sorry, just really, really powerful memories. It's important to slow down. It's really important to slow down. And the reason that I am kind of... The reason that I enjoy this community and I enjoy this stream, you know, everybody talks about how, you know, the social media grind is hard, and it is. It's very hard, and making videos and everything like that, it's difficult. It's tough. But the stream, my coach Barry was talking to me about this just the other day, because I used to stress about the stream. I used to be very, you know, focused on the numbers. I gotta grow my community is what I would say. And now I'm kind of in a place where, you know, my content is doing the lifting. You know, my shorts are bringing people in, and now the stream is my reward. And I get to just slow down, and I get to play some games with people that I appreciate and that support me and care about my content and me as a person, and that I didn't have that perspective before. I was always so nervous about the stream. I was always like, oh, am I gonna screw up or anything like that? And I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not afraid anymore. And that has been amazing. Like, the last 2 months of streaming have been a joy. I'm not worried about getting clippable moments. I'm not worried about, you know, turning this that we're doing right now into content. This is just me getting to sit down and slow down and relax. Like, this is my slowdown, and it's honestly a relief to get to do this, and it's bringing me back to where I started. I started this channel to build a community. I started this channel because I was moving too fast, and I was alone. When you move too fast, you leave people in your wake. When you are moving too fast, people are trying to catch up with you, but you are always ahead, and you are alone because you're moving too damn fast. And maybe you catch some people that are moving at your speed, but they're not interested in, like, when you're moving fast, when life is going fast, you're just another thing that they have to deal with. Whereas when you slow it down, you're able to take your time. You're able to just slow it down, introspect, and have meaningful conversations and meaningful connections. And that is so important in this day and age. That's so important. But enough of that. I see Necro and Razman and Dragon being like, stop, feelings, no. So we're gonna move on to a little bit of stream news. So we're probably, if I don't suck at the game, going to be getting through the Wheel of Time today. We're probably going to be getting through the game. So if that is the case, then I have the Wheel of Names prepared so that we can start. Here, I might as well pull it up for us all so that I can show you guys what I'm talking about. So let me just make sure that I have a couple of windows open so you guys can kind of get an idea of what I'm talking about here. Okay, so that one's fine. Then we've got the Wheel of Names right here, and we will open this one. Okay, so. And hopefully the music is seamless. I got it running to where the music, it should be running across all scenes, no matter what we do. So the music should still be there. Now, with that said, we've got the Wheel of Names going on now, and there's several sets of wheels actually. So we've got the genre wheel. Instead of picking for specific games, we're first going to pick for a genre. And that way, it's not like all RPGs we're giving attention to, all puzzle games we're giving attention to. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna spin the genre wheel, and then we have individual wheels for each of the genres that are on this wheel, and we have a bunch of games that are on the list. I don't know if it's in place, but after a vote in the Wheel of Names, What if you throw a runner-up into the next vote? That would be fair. I think that would be fair. So, the Wheel of Names is... So what we're going to do is, in the poll, we're going to vote on a couple of genres so I can maybe give some weighting to this. I don't have this particularly 100% sussed, but the idea is we'll spin the wheel, and it will pick a genre. And then we'll move to games within that genre. Sims don't have a lot of options right now. We've only got a couple of games. So someone voted on Dredge and Caves of Khud. By the way, exclamation point suggest in the chat if you guys want to go to the rank 1 page. Everything on these lists is votes from the rank 1 page. So everything here is from the rank 1 page. Because we are a game preservation channel, everything is on the table. I will, at this point, play anything. I'm no longer specifically looking for super obscure titles, because everything contributes to the conversation. Everything needs preservation. Just recently, a remake for God of War. Conan, welcome in. A remake for God of War and a remake for Assassin's Creed Black Flag got announced. Halo Combat Evolved is getting completely remade from the ground up as well. So those games, in my view, even though they're recognized franchises and they don't necessarily need help getting preserved, we need to start having conversations about what preservation actually means and what games actually need preservation. And I am of the opinion, through talking to game developers, historians, like people who run archives and stuff like that, through those conversations, I'm now of the opinion that everything ever made ever is kind of in the camp of needing preservation, and it all contributes to a conversation that we can have, right? If we play Halo Combat Evolved, the original game, on my Xbox back here, then we can go and play Halo Campaign Evolved, and we can have a conversation about what this has done. You know, like within a historical context, we can start having a conversation about that. And I think that is really, really important. So having these games on the table is important, but if you guys are not throwing these games on the rank 1 page, like I'm not gonna put title, you know, I can put titles from my personal collection in there, definitely, but it's, you know, the RPG wheel is getting pretty full. You know, the shooter wheel, less full, but still quite a few games on there. And, you know, a bunch of puzzle games are getting recommended as well. We're gonna have a bunch of stealth games getting recommended, a bunch of Sims getting recommended. Scytheblade, welcome in. Conan answering the question of the day. The cheesy dialogue or fun jank in older games are just classic. Sure, it sometimes doesn't age well, but those moments in older games stay with you. I agree. And also, if jank is endearing enough, it becomes a feature. It just becomes a mechanic. There are so many mechanics in games now that started as a mistake. I think it would be fair to play the OG Assassin's Creed 4, since this supposed remake is in fact a different game that happens to wear Assassin's Creed 4's skin like a jumpsuit. Yeah, and I do agree. And again, we can then have a conversation about that. So, you know, within the survival horror section, we can start having a conversation about, you know, Resident Evil. We can play a bunch of the Resident Evil games and stuff. Deus Ex, for example, is an example of cheesy dialogue with one of J.C. Denton's most famous one-liners. How are you today, Scytheblade? I hope you're doing well. What are you up to? What is everybody up to this weekend, other than Dragon getting soaked in oil, which I feel that. One distinct memory I have. I was removing the engine out of my truck when I was 16 at the time, and I was restoring my truck with my dad, and the motor and the transmission that were in there, they were dead. Like, we had to replace them. The truck had, I guess, a cracked head, so coolant and water got into the intake manifold, and just, there was rust. It was bad. It was bad inside that motor. So we just took it out to replace it. And I was holding the transmission. My dad was on the engine jack outside of the vehicle, and I was just holding the transmission there. And the tail shaft seal that, so you've got your drive shaft, for those of you who don't know. On a rear-wheel drive vehicle, you have your engine, your transmission, then you have a drive shaft that goes to your differential from the transmission. And there's a seal inside well, I guess the drive shaft of the transmission, where it meets just the regular drive shaft. And that seal was bad, so I was moving it out and it tipped, and I got transmission fluid all over me, like just soaked to the bone with dirty transmission fluid. And I don't know if anyone's had dirty oil on them before. It stinks, and it gets in your skin, and you will smell for days. It's so gross. Engine oil is one of the least stinky. Differential oil is gear oil is by far the worst. Transmission fluid is pretty bad. Power steering fluid, not terrible. Coolant is pretty bad too. Coolant can be really bad. Only thing I don't F with is gas tanks. Too many times have I had Yep. Yeah, so many times just lowering a gas tank, and there's just too much gas in it. I remember the look on, I do have a mechanic that I trust, and I remember, I think it was my 84 Dodge sedan, I had to get the gas tank dropped to get it safetied, because there was a small leak, and he looked at me, he's like, how much gas is in it? And I was like, oh, dude, I ran it almost to empty before I brought it here. And he just looked at me like I made his day. He was just like, you're an angel. Because so many people, when they have to get their gas tank dropped, they fill it up. Like, I don't know what logic goes through their mind, but they're like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna bring it to the mechanic with a full tank. Dicks. All of them. They're all dicks. My brother once pulled apart half of his motor looking for a leak. Yep. Spent days on it. Turns out the leak was at the bottom of the motor rather than the top. Yeah. So I own a BMW, and one thing that I'm doing is I'm running Liqui-Moly oil, and I'm using, I think it's called Molytech oil. It's got a basically, when you put an ultraviolet light on the motor, you can see where the oil's coming from. I use that oil specifically because BMWs are known for leaking oil when they get older. So I wanted to make sure that I was ensuring that we were not gonna have that issue. Just shine an ultraviolet light down there, you'll be able to see like head gaskets, bottom of the motor, you know, you'll be able to figure it out pretty quickly. If you just jacked it up, you would have found, yeah, no, you always look at the exterior of the motor first. And normally, even without the ultraviolet stuff, you could, like, I can look at my classic Dodge half-ton, and I can just go, yep, head gaskets, you know, yep, valve cover seals. Because there's certain leak patterns that these things are going to follow. Thank you for the seven streams, Cheeseman. Thank you so much. Look at you streaking. And if you have any missing screws, just throw them down the engine. They'll find their way back home. Question of the day from Scytheblade. I miss JRPGs. A lot of games claim to be and are not. Most RPGs these days are action-based. They're fine, but not my favorite. We were kind of talking about slower pacing in games. And I think older JRPGs like Final Fantasy and Legend of Dragoon, that sort of thing, they emphasize this a lot. There is a almost relaxing kind of vibe to a lot of these games. Pre-drawn backgrounds, right? The art that was drawn specifically for the game, and you render your 3D models on top of that. You know, one of the bigger differences. One of the bigger differences between old games and new games, and frankly just culture in general, is the pace that things go, right? If you play Resident Evil 4 from 2004 and you play Resident Evil 4 from 2023, the pacing of those games is significantly different. Resident Evil 4 2023 is all about flow. It's all about parries and gunplay and moving and bobbing and weaving and constantly being in that flow state of just always moving, always acting, always pressing a button. Whereas Resident Evil 4 OG was, okay, look at your environment, be pensive, be thoughtful, look at your environment. Okay, there's a couple corners I can make a stand in. I can't move when I shoot, so I need to decide where to make stands. Do I have Ashley with me? Do I not have Ashley with me? Do I have shotgun ammo? Do I not have shotgun ammo? This is going to change where I make my stands. If I have a shotgun, I'm just going to find a corner and I'm going to plant my butt there. And if anyone gets too close, I'm going to get out the buckshot and I'm just going to send them flying. This is not really the case in RE4 2023. It's all emphatic of movement, and I think that speaks to culture, and that is why game preservation, it proposes to focus mostly on retro games, and I understand why. Retro games need a lot of help, and a lot of games have been forgotten. A lot of games have just kind of gone into abandonware, just been completely thrown out, baby out with the bathwater type situation. But these new games, and all games, they speak to a culture. What we enjoy as people speaks to who we are as people. And if we enjoy things that are flowy and constant movement, speed, before reactivity instead of proactivity. I'm playing The Witcher 1 right now, and a lot of these boss fights, it's like, okay, you better have enough potions. You better be thinking before you go into these fights. Do you have a wolf potion for critical hits? Do you have enough swallow to restore your vitality? Do you have enough tawny owl for your endurance so that you can use your signs? So on and so forth. In these newer games, it's just like, you can take the potions, but if you don't want to, just we want the game to appeal to as wide an audience as humanly possible, so we're just going to make sure that we don't make the game stop so you can think. We're just going to keep you moving. Keep it moving. And when we look back at the 2020s and the 2010s and the 2000s and the 1990s, there is a history there, right? Video games are the main way that we consume art and entertainment these days. They have eclipsed almost every other entertainment industry, every art industry. This is the medium that is preferred by most people at this point. Not looking at that to speak to culture, not looking at that to show who we are as people. I feel that's irresponsible. And video games is one of the only histories that we don't follow super closely for cultural inference. I could go to a university course that was the history of film. I could go to a history course that was the history of art. I could go to a history course that was the history of music. There was no history of video games. It's never talked about. You can get a community college course to make a video game design, and maybe you'll have a segment of that course that talks about older games, but for the most part, you're not going to be having that conversation. You're not going to be talking about that, like, ever. And that to me is, like, in a way, it is irresponsible to me. And that's largely why I made my channel, and I'm not perfect. I'm still trying to figure out how to talk about these topics and how to best evangelize what I'm talking about, for lack of a better term, to make this thing interesting without, you know, like, I'm not just focused on retro. That's part of the problem, right? There's so many guys that they just focus on the 90s or the 80s or the 70s or the 2000s, 2010s, so on and so forth. I focus on all of it because you need to. And nobody else, as far as I've seen, nobody else does, right? I agree, the history of video games is just as important as the history of art or music. I would argue it's more influential at this point. I would argue it's more influential because what video games represent, to me, is the culmination of every other art form. A video game is going to contain instances of drawing and painting. It's going to contain music. It's going to contain cinematics. It's going to contain literature and writing. All these things are going to exist in a video game. Whereas in music, you're not going to have, other than the case, you're not going to have art. You're not going to have cinematics. You know, everything culminates in a video game. All the factors culminate in a video game. And here's the kicker. The interaction that a video game requires is completely different. It is active, it is not passive. A movie is a passive experience. You could scroll your phone while you're watching a movie. Music, passive experience. You can write an essay while you're listening to music. Video games demand your attention. They demand you to be focused on it. No other entertainment medium does that. Are you familiar with 8-Bit D? She loves talking video game history. I am not familiar with this creator. Is 8-Bit D a streamer? Or... Ah, okay, perfect. So what I will do then is I'm just gonna pop over here right now, and I'm gonna go drop this individual a little follow. Gonna drop that individual a little bit of a follow. There you go. D is so lovely. Well, if she enjoys talking about video games half as much as I do, and talking about games history half as much as I do, then we're gonna get along swimmingly. The gift of the gab is within me. I was thinking about this the other day. How much better at communicating I've gotten as a result of this. I was doing some voice acting, and one thing that people really struggle with in voice acting is just sounding authentic, sounding themselves kind of thing. I would argue you're not sounding like yourself because you are putting on a performance, and that is what it is. But because I stream, because I orate so often, it's kind of second nature to me. So I've been talking to my voiceover coach, and I've been sending him some stuff, and he's just like, dude, like, how are you just doing it? Like, most people take years to get this, and it's hard because of the subject matter. It's definitely hard because of the subject matter, because it's hard for me to be passionate talking about a Honda commercial, you know, like sounding authentic, be like, life gets crazy sometimes. You need a car that can handle the crazy. Honda's been engineered to take everything life can throw at it. Don't just get a car, get a Honda. You know, like it's like that's, to me, that's not authentic. But he's like, no, that's authentic. That's that feels personable. That feels like a voice I can trust. And I'm just like, okay, all right. But because I am, ooh, actually, I just noticed something. We're going to move this. We're going to move this because I don't want it in the way of my little ads blurb. So we're just gonna do that. We're gonna do that. You're gonna live right there. You're gonna live right there so that you're not in the way of my little ads blurb. We can get a bit unhinged over there, but it's a great time. Well, I appreciate a little bit of unhinged. The chat can get a little weird here too. Honestly, if your chat's not getting weird, you don't have a community on Twitch. You don't. Chat should be unhinged. If your chat is not unhinged, I am worried, because you have a chat of sociopaths. Everybody's just sussing each other out. Just. So with that said, I've been talking with you guys for like an hour. I've been chatting, I've been nattering like crazy. So what do you guys say that we get into some games? What do you say? We do need to finish the Wheel of Time today. The boss fights have been absolutely insane. So I'm worried. I am worried. But we'll see what I can do. We'll see if good old Books has the capacity. Okay. My mouse. There we go. Now, where was I? The Inner Sanctum. That's where I was. All right. Right, so I do have the music in my ear still, which is not my favorite. So we're just gonna give the music a little pause-a-rooney. Give it a little pause-a-rooney so you guys can hear the music. Can you guys hear the game okay? Everything's audible, everything's good. I've added Spotify to the mix, so now I'm paranoid about my audio again. I should stop adding these things to the mix. Scarlet King, welcome to the YouTube chat. Answer for the question of the day. I missed when video games were just software. I think single-player video games needing internet access and being able to be revoked is the worst thing. I hate it. This is one area where I had someone come in to the Discord recently, and it was kind of a weird exchange. I wasn't expecting someone from the Stop Killing Games initiative to stop in my community. I mean, I am a game preservation channel. I'm a game history focused channel. So I guess there is some sympathy between both of our causes. I think there is some divergence between something like Stop Killing Games and true archival game preservation. But overall, I would agree that the waters have become incredibly muddy because of the digital method through which that we enjoy these games. Sorry, I kind of lost track of my words there a little bit. I can't look at the sky, it's flashing. Here, 1 second. Here, 1 second. There you go. There you go. We have got rid of it. But, you know, there's something to be said about physical media. Now, one criticism that I would have if somebody was saying, you know, I have PS4 games and I own physical, kind of thing. they're not taking into account the fact that this is a key now. This is not the game. And there are some games that are coming out, like the Switch is doing this for a couple of games, but for the most part, that is not the case. That is not at all the case. And I think that we need to start having honest conversations about that. Okay, so, but I guess what I'm trying to say, Scarlet, is that I agree. Oh, I don't want to waste balefire. Let's do this. Whew. Right. Can he get in? Can he get in? Oh, he can't! Ha ha ha! You can't get in, suck it. Oh, I'm using the janks. Come and get me. Yes! Alright, excellent. And we do have some heals. So we are in good shape. Nice. Let's save our game. Oh, actually, I don't want to miss the Tangriels. Oh, actually, I do have Levitate. Okay, now I do have to be careful. I do have to be mindful here. And by the way, if you guys are having any issues at all with the visuals, just like Scarlet, just let me know. Just let me know in the chat. Alright. Oh, come on. Come on, give me balefire. Ugh, there we go. There we go. Right. Now, I did get some more balefire, so I'm going to save my game here. Because we've been facing a lot of really crappy enemies. Come and get me. Okay, now he's dodged. Where do you run off? Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh, come on. He ran off. Ooh, oh dear, oh dear. Leading your target. I hate you. Oh, oh. Okay, we took him down. Okay. Now I do still have a few heals. Let's try and get as many spells as we can here. Okay, he doesn't have anything else. So we got Fireball. Okay, so there's two of them right there. What is that? Okay, so that's a Trolloc right there. I'm not a... Oh, I sympathize, Scarlet. My older brother has autism. And whenever we went to movie theaters, it was tough for him because movies, it's one of his favorite things in the world. It's one of his favorite things in the world. Especially Star Wars. He loves Star Wars. And he always wanted to go to the theaters and see Star Wars, but the IMAX screen and the sound really, really overwhelmed him. Sensory overload was a massive issue for him. So he would always, we went to a very specific theater because I guess the guy who runs, like, the room while the movie is running, like, he would run the camera that projected onto the screen, kind of thing. My mom had a conversation with him prior to us watching the movie and just said, hey, my son's got autism. Could you just lower the volume a little bit? It's really overwhelming for him, and he has trouble. I understand that you can't change the lighting, it is what it is, but if you could just lower the sound level a little bit, that would really help him. And it did. It really helped him. At this point now, he's a little bit better with it. And also, he's got earbuds that he puts in. So, for music, actually, I think I have some. I don't have them nearby. But for my music, like, I'm running IEMs, like musicians IEMs for my audio, my listening back to my audio. And I also use, if I'm not using these, I have, they're essentially earplugs that allow certain noise levels to pass into your ears. I was using those before I started rocking IEMs. Okay, so we've got some keys there that I'm gonna have to get to. I do have shields. I wonder if I can get a cheeky hit on the Trolloc and bring him in without attracting these guys. There we go. Wait. Ah! It attracted them all. We got them all. He ran off. Got 3 shots of... Oh, took a hit. Okay, he moved. I've only got 4 left. Oh, okay, sweet, I took him down. Okay, he's gotta go down soon. Oh, no, no. Okay, he's down. Nice. Okay, so we have 59 health left, so we should be in decently good shape. Sunglasses and even fishing glasses made to reduce glare can help with light sensitivity. Yeah. Only have a couple left. Is he down? He is not down. And now he's down. Okay, I do have some keys now. Good. Here's decay. Should deal more damage the farther it goes. Go down. Oh, I walked literally right into that. Not ideal. Get him. Come on, chain lightning, please. Okay. Ooh, nice. Oh, shit. Alright, balefire it is. Nope. Unravel, I think is what it is. There we go. Do we have any more enemies? Okay, that's good. God, there's everything here. There's literally everything here. This is awesome. Alright. Perfect. Okay, definitely saving my game after that. I get the feeling this is the final area. Okay. Let's just walk around. I want to make sure we're not missing a damn thing. Okay, that area we're definitely not needing to go back through. What about this? Ow. Ooh, missed. Come on. There. Okay, I have no heals. How did that room have no heals? That is shocking to me. Oh, shit! Where are you? Oh! Oh! Okay, now that I know they're there. So much of playing a retro game is just knowing where the enemies are. Okay, so I have no heals. So we're going to have to be... Let's be very deliberate here. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. How am I such a bad shot, chat? Tell me. Tell me why am I like this? Okay, there we go. That was terrible. Like, I was genuinely duty cheeks in that fight. Perfect. Very good. Alright. Taken down. Make sure our game is saved. Okay, so we have some keys. So this would take us where? So this is back outside. Ah, okay. So that is where I took down the witch. Okay. So now we just carry on this way. So there must be a door with a key that I'm not remembering from last stream. Recently went back and had a look at all the video games I used to play. I was looking at the art style and saw a lot of my art style in it. I didn't even know I had taken so much inspiration. Here's the thing, right? Everything we do as people inspires us. Like, this is... As someone creative, I would always sit there and I would just be so frustrated with myself, being like, why can't I think of an idea? Why can't I conceptualize of anything that I want to make? And the thing is, it's because you're not exposing yourself enough to new art. if you want to have inspiration, you need to do things that open yourself up to being inspired. Ooh, okay, secret tunnel. I'm into it. Okay, so we got some balefire. Nice. But you need to be exposing yourself to as much art as you possibly can manage. And through that, through the inspiration of other people's art, you're going to get to a point where you eventually develop your own style. This was something that a lot of my musician mentors would tell me to do. They would be like, you need to listen to a lot of music. You need to be getting inspired. You need to be pushing to see new things. And once I internalized that, I started developing my own style. I started doing riffs that were me and not them. And eventually, I got to the point where my music was authentically like, okay, that's his music. It's the same thing with streaming. It's the same thing with streaming. I eventually got to a point where I had kind of a authentically me kind of experience with the stream. So now when you come into my stream, this is why I don't like changing things, right? Because if I add new music, if I add a new overlay, if I change the aesthetic, like even a little bit, I get really paranoid that it's going to fundamentally change the experience, because in a lot of cases it can. But you do have to open yourself up to change as an artist, and to see new art and to see new methodologies, so that you can get better and you can start creating evolution within the musical experience. And you're not going to be able to do that if you're creating a vacuum. Okay, so I did grab some keys. Oh, that's what I could try and do. What's over here? Oh, okay, no, I don't need to do that. But I do have a switch places. So there's a reason for that. There's something I need to do that uses that. Perhaps? Let's look at our objectives. Find and take back the stolen seal. In doing so, search for any information you can find about the Forsaken's plans. Escape with your life. It's not going to be easy, so we need to escape. I'm assuming we already got all the plans, because it looks like the sandbox is completed. So what we will do then, so let's head over here. And I'm assuming we do this. It's telling me to escape with my life. Saying it's not going to be easy. Wonder what's in this tower. So I got a set of keys. Got shift. So it gives you the option to backtrack, and there were enemies there. So what are the enemies for? Why would they put enemies over here? That's a question. Audie, welcome in. Oh, maybe I go this way. Okay. Sure, why not? Okay, let's go back. Uh-oh. Dev, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you are doing fabulous. So, I think this is where I pretty much started the level. Yeah, so I started the level here. Okay, it worked for me. Did it work for you? I heard it clear as day. God damn it! I wonder... One sec. That, I don't know. I changed a thing. So, I don't know. Maybe it'll do the thing. Let's do... Go over here. Yeah, I don't see why it's not working. Yeah, that one is bamboozling me, Audie. I've been heckin' bamboozled. I guess so. Okay, so if I... So this is insane. Alright, so... What can I do here? So we've got Aura of Unraveling. Could try that. Yes! Okay. Alright. And I have to wait for the Aura of Unraveling to go, and then I can shift. Nice! Alright, perfect. Push my way through. Rest assured, Audie, I will figure it out. Come on. Okay, there's heals here, so that... I am concerned. I feel like I am in danger. Oh god, what... Okay, I'm gonna heal. Enjoy your shopping, Audie. We have... This has got to be the place. Oh... Okay, we got some more balefire and stuff. Okay, let's save our game. I feel like I'm in danger, and I don't want to die.
Now you die, Keeper.
Where are you? Oh shit. Okay, Do not lose health, please. Take the healing herbs. Okay, good. So Soul Unravel actually... Okay, it does damage over time. So it's not immediate that it hurts you. Okay.
My course is clear.
Oh.
I must gather 4 seals before any of my enemies does the same. Their plans for the seals are unthinkable. Most likely I'll have to steal the seals from the others' well-guarded citadels. But I suppose the Hound did me a favor in leveling the field. No one can channel. We all depend on whatever Tirangrial we can find. That gives me an edge. The Creator willing, I shall succeed. For the sake of the world, I must.
Enter your private chambers and grab your store of Terangriel. Travel through the portal stone into the world beyond. Gather as many Terangriel as you can find. Use the healing altar in the portal stone world when necessary. Okay, so there's a healing altar. Travel through each of the other portal stones to infiltrate the citadels on the other side, and steal the seal contained in each. Bring the seals back and place them on the altar in your throne room. Continue until you have 4 seals on your altar. Save the world. Small ask. Not too much to ask for. You can only carry 1 seal at a time. Before you go searching for more, place the seal on your desk, which serves as your altar. Eventually, you should bring all others back here as well. Okay. So, okay, so this is my chambers, clearly. Okay, so not a bad loadout to start. We've got a lot of good options. Now we just have to go to the portal. So I can't go back this way. Why not just put the portal stone somewhere obvious? Why? Why do you complicate things for me? Alright, so that's one of the portal stones. Okay, so we have 89 darts. Yo! Oh, okay, so... Okay, randomly takes me back. Gotcha. Okay, he's downed. Okay, perfect. That's more... That's more Terangriel. Might have to come back there later. There's probably a bit of a shift puzzle there. Okay, let's make our way up. Okay, so that's the next portal stone. So that's not gonna... Ooh, okay. Alright. Who's that? I think that's an enemy up there. Okay, no way to get through, though. Do I have levitate? I do. Nice. So that must be... yeah. White Knight. Ow. Those guys really hurt. Alright, let's just... Fireball do its work then. Oh, he waited. Okay, he's downed. So I can hop down if I want. Is there anything for me in his little perch? Ow! That was unfortunate. Okay, healing altar. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay, let's save our game. Oh, hello. That's me. I'm the Aes Sedai Witch. Nice. Okay, so how do I make my way back up? So that's one of the paths. Okay, so there's another teleport stone. Ooh. Now there's detect trap. Okay, so there's multiple portal stones in this area. That's interesting. So I wonder if this is just the initial, like, landing world. And I'm just unlocking the area itself. Okay, so this is where... this is where we initially came in. Okay, so I should just be able to head over here. And... oh, that's what that is. It's in the way. Interesting. Okay. Not all bad, because I can cycle my way back through. And I think that's pretty much all the Angreal that we have. Interesting. Now where's this? Oh no. Hello. Okay, here he comes. Okay, there's the Trolloc down. Whoop! Not good. Okay, Balefire took care of her. Okay, we need to be prepared for more. I feel like this is going to be a very confusing level. Okay, so that's all spears. So okay, so there's really no safe route into that area. That might take care of it. We'll have to cycle back to that. Might as well not get rid of that wall. It's kind of no point. More Balefire, nice. It's going to be very... oh! Okay, so this might be the area where I grabbed the seal last time. So I might already have this one. Let's just confirm. Ow. I'm just gonna walk around. I don't even care. I'm just walking around. Okay, so there's a seal there. Okay. Okay. That was a scouting mission. I meant for that to happen. Alright, so... let's go back to gathering the seals. I'm going to omit this one for now, because there's a lot of enemies in this area, and that boss fight seems to be very difficult. So what we're gonna do is... might be some Angreal right there. We can make our way back down in a sec. Actually, I think that's what... that's what this is for. Yep, that is exactly what this is for. Okay, perfect. So make our way this way. So yeah, that boss fight seemed inordinately hard. So we're going to avoid that. And we're going to head over here. Just loves proving me wrong, don't ya? Chain lightning, please. Okay, chain lightning is the way to take those guys down 100%. We do have a pretty low physical shield, but I think I'm gonna roll with that for now. Is there anything to be seen down here? I want to grab all of the Angreal that I can. That might be a through path eventually. Yep, that looks... I saw a switch. So that is eventually going to be a through path. And this is just going to be my way up. Okay, so the fight in this area is going to be... I think there's 4 seals. So we've got 1. We've got uno seal. So we need 3 more. Come on, buddy. Okay. Bit of a waste of ammo, but... oh, damn it. Oh, oh hi. Hey. You are not a good time. Okay, we got loads of traps here. Shit, one of you. Oh. Ho, ho, ho. Not good. Okay, so how do I want to deal with those guys? Let's bait them. I think we can bait them. We gotta become Patrick Bait them. Oh, that was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. Alright, back to square one. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna head in there. We gotta make sure we don't take much damage. That's gonna be order of business number 1. So chain lightning. Let's bring him in close. Okay. And we do have some healing herbs that are doing us some favors. So we're in pretty good shape that way. Get some more chain lightning. Okay, he's down. Taking that much damage. Okay, now I'm in decently bad shape though. So there's 98. Now he's coming. God, they juke so well in this game. Why do they juke so well in this game? Okay, now we'll do a fresh save. Give myself some physical shield. Now, what does this do? So that's swap places. There's reflect. What does fork do? I always forget what fork does. And there's sever. I'm gonna try something. Okay, let's see if any of these hit. Okay, they do hit. They hit. Okay, perfect. Okay, so he's just taking damage right now. Is he down? Yes. Okay, nice. Very good. Okay. Because we took no damage there. Okay. That's insane. We took no damage there. Alright. Chain lightning is going to be the play, because the minions are still hanging about. Okay, and that's doing some serious work for us. There's the seal. Right there. Okay, we take insane damage doing that, though. Okay, so we've got the 1. Nope. Gotta run away. Eight. Crap. Nope. Ah! Dang it. Because I really would like to... There's a healing herb up there. I'd really like to get that. Carrying the seal. Don't die, please. Ugh. God, that sucks. God, that's shitty. Okay. Nice. Okay, we got some more chain lightning. So we're in decent shape. Okay, now you're down. Healing herbs have done their work. So we'll Do another save, make our way down. Perfect, and then there's our exit. Okay, so the areas are actually not long. It's just lots of divergent paths. Shit. Okay. We got some mist. Run away. Run away. Okay, we're good. Scytheblade, thank you for the lurk. Oh, interesting. Okay. So can no longer get through there. Let's gather the seals. Okay, and then we've got a healing herb, so we don't have to use our heals up. Good shape. Okay, so now let's drop our seal off. That'll be down here. That'll be down here. So let's make our way. I think it's this one. Yes. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we drop it off. And that is our way. Okay, so where's the fourth one? Emmy, welcome in. Am I the only non-Pokemon streamer that you watch? Am I honestly the only non-Pokemon streamer you watch? Be real with me, Emmy. Be so for real with me right now. Consistently? Okay, gotcha. Consistently, yes. How have you been, Emmy? How has work been? How has the insanity of life? I hope everything has been well. Hope school has been good. Okay, so they're all taken down because we backtracked from here. Okay, so we can't make our way through this area because we're all blocked out. So, Emmy, today we're playing the Wheel of Time from 1999. I don't know how often you've been lurking in the stream or watching any of the content, but I've kind of... voice acting is still a part of who I am. It's still, you know, a focus of my life. But the channel, the content that I create, the emphasis is now on game preservation and history, because I started to realize that I was ignoring a very fundamental part of who I am. And that is, I was a historian for 8 years of my life. I studied history for 8 years of my life. So I need to incorporate that in what I do and what I contribute to the conversation. And game preservation is something that not a lot of people focus enough on, I don't think, especially game history. You know, the idea of video game history, a lot of people are flippant about it, I would say. So it's something that I want to shine a serious light on. I want to start challenging people to start thinking about this kind of stuff. So, but I digress. Welcome in. I hope everything is well. We're currently getting our shit kicked in. Things are going pretty decently. I just wrapped up intensive exams last week, which is the last requirement I need to complete in order to get my clinical doctorate. Otherwise, it's been busy with working at the bar. Congratulations, Emmy. Seriously, it is... what you have managed to do in getting your doctorate, it's monumental. It really, like, as someone who has done 8 years of post-secondary, it's hard. Like, it's to the point now where I consider it easy. You know, oh, write an essay on this subject? Okay, sure. You know, I'll do 100 pages on that for you. Fine. Easy. But that is survivorship bias, I would say. I survived that experience, so now I can I could kind of look back on it and say, yeah, okay, it's easy, it's fine, whatever. But it's hard. It's really, really hard, and you should be commended for what you've done. How was your time with Ben? I don't know if you actually got to see Sammy or if he just went to see Sammy by himself, but how's your time with Ben? How was the hangout and everything? Survivorship bias is real with post-secondary education. 100%. Absolutely. You weren't invited to the boys' trip. What kind of horseshit is that? Let's wait for that to go back. Nice. So, holy shit! The poison blade. Please die. Please die. Okay, am I out? Shit, I'm out. Get him. Please kill. Please kill him. Where are you? Where are you, buddy? There we go. Now he's down. It was a really incredible time. I'm really lucky to have gotten to spend so much time with Ben after all those years of friendship. That is kind of... I had a unique experience as well. So Mrs. Books and I started our relationship as long distance. We knew each other in high school, so, like, we had seen each other in person. It's not like we just, you know, decided to have a relationship out of nowhere. We did know each other, but... Sorry, trying not to die. This is a very hard game. So, yeah, we did know each other. And it was only after, like, several years of just not being able to see each other for a really long time that we decided to have a relationship. But I think I'm gonna die here. We did spend many, many years of our relationship as long distance. And that was hard. That was really, really hard. And even if it's just friendship... Even if it's just friendship, it's really, really hard to sustain something like that over such a long time horizon. So it's something that should be commended. Did I drop it off? Like, friendship, just like a relationship, it takes time, it takes effort. You know, so many people...
This is the tale.
It's like, oh, great friendship, but, you know, we don't talk ever, and it's like, because talking is effort. I'm not saying you don't have a great friendship if you don't talk to people, but it's definitely the case that when you do have conversations, that it's better than not talking. I'll put it that way. And thank you for, that sounded like a sub. My activity feed is not updating, so I don't know who subbed and in what way, but thank you so much. I much appreciate the support. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know why my activity feed doesn't update when that happens. Do we have any heals? Well, 64 health it is. Actually, there might be some heals just doing a chill around here. Do we have any healing herbs around here? And actually, this is actually a good spot to take a breather, because I've been streaming for a couple hours now. So, guys, I'm going to leave you with the clips. I have changed the clips around because now I have music that I can play just across all the scenes. So I'm going to turn the music back on, and I will see you guys after ads. Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Yeah, Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! God damn it! These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry. No, Melly, why are you doing this? No! Melly! No!
Atop him, a new journey now begin. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! You know. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts.
Fishnets.
It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢，所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 Action 3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Back. Ooh, I'm still muted. Welcome back, guys. Let's just get the music. Let's get the music taken out of the equation for a moment. Hopefully you enjoyed the clips. I basically spent all of last night reorganizing all of the clips. You guys have been clipping since the start of the stream, so I wanted like a longer video that could last through ads and then some, as opposed to having a bunch of different clips, kind of highlights. What I had before is I had 3 separate files that I would kind of switch between as we kind of went through the ads, and I would have to manually kind of futz with that during ads. So even though I was taking a break, I'd have to come down, put some new ones on, so on and so forth. So I just made that one, and it's like 10 minutes, which is pretty much the longest break I would take. And it's going to be the same thing every single time, but I'm hoping that the clips are good enough that you guys still enjoy them, and we can have them with the new background music and everything. And yeah, it's new. I'm still really not used to it, but I'm hoping that it's good change is what I'm hoping. Neo, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. We were just talking about my new clips reel, and the fact that I now have background music in play as well. Oh my goodness, hello. It's not food time yet. It is not food time yet. Do you want some treats? All right. I'm going to give you a treat, and then you're going to say hi to chat, and then I got to start playing games again. Do a spin. Thank you. I do not yet have the new camera. Quinn is getting her own camera kind of back here eventually. She's getting her own mood lighting and everything. Yes, you're getting your own mood light. Or you just want the treats. You see the treats. You're like, give them to me. Give them to me. Not my dog perking up at the word treats. Okay, can you say hello to chat? Can you say hi to chat? Come on, say hi. Quinn, say hi. Up, say hi. Yes, good girl. Good girl. Okay, now this is very bad habit for me. Oh, now we have Toby. All right, okay. All right. We have Toby, which means we gotta do this. Okay, one sec. Come on. Toby, up. Hey, nice. Can you say hi? Can you say hi? Oh my god. Okay, you get a treat for that. Yeah, you sat so nice. You sat so nice, buddy. Okay, do a spin, Quinn. Good girl. Good girl. Toby, have high five. Toby, back up. Have high five. High five. High five. Okay, okay. I'll give you for that just a little touch. Touch. No, touch. Good boy. Good boy. All right. That's it. That's it. That's all we got. That's all we got. How are you doing this weekend, Neil? It's been a while since we chatted last. I love that you have two of my all-time favorite breeds. They are the best dogs. Herding class dogs are the best dogs, and I will die on that. Dogs in general are great, but the eagerness to please humans of herding class dogs cannot be beat. It just cannot be beat. They just want to be around people. Whereas like a herd guardian or a guard dog, they're far more independent. They still like people, but they're far more psychologically independent. Huskies are, I posit that huskies are more cat than dog. You know, there's a lot of stubborn kind of independence in them psychologically. And then of course you've got lap dogs, but I like dogs that they work. You know, I like working dogs. I just realized I don't have my lighting on. That was my bad, chat. That is my bad. All right, now let's get back to the Wheel of Time, shall we? All right, now let's see. Let's just make sure I'm in the right window. There we go. We are back. There's no more treats, guys. Okay, there's no more treats. So what is your dog, Emmy? What breed is your dog? And anybody else who has dogs in the chat. Question of the day answer from Neil. Absolutely the lack of hand-holding. I'm so sick of always knowing exactly where everything is at all times, being told exactly what to do, and that leaves no room for problem solving or thinking. The sense of, aha, I figured it out, is basically gone in modern gaming. The only modern game I can think of that embodies discovery would be something like Dark Souls. There's a quest system in the game, but there's no objective markers, no journal, no actual quest explanations. I would also posit games like Blueprints, puzzle games, specifically puzzle games, because the whole purpose of the game, the whole mechanic of the game, is that you don't know what to do, you don't know where to go. And they are the one genre that can get away with that in today's day and age. They're the one genre that can do it. Yeah, when I was playing Myst, when I was playing Ribbon, when I was playing Blueprints, I was like, dude, this is incredible. I'm very much a working dog breed kind of person. Just can't beat the personality, intelligence, and dedication to their people. Yeah, absolutely. Mixed Dachshund now. A beautiful beagle lady before. Beagles are tough for people, but when you have a well-bred beagle, they're a great dog. The problem with beagles is a lot of beagles get abused. Like, unless you're getting direct from a breeder, a lot of beagles get, like, it's sad. Like, a lot of people think when like pharmaceuticals and cosmetics get used on animals, it's like ferrets, it's mice. No, they use beagles. They use dogs. Yeah, it pisses me off. And beagles in particular get the short end of this stick, and it's very upsetting. It's very upsetting. Does a great job. Yeah, exactly. But why so Malthus, you went with hounds both times. Hunting class dogs. Why? What about hunting dogs do you like? Hounds in particular are very hard to train. They're very food driven, but they're singularly focused dogs. So if you're not the focus, if they're not looking at you, they're doing this. They are some of the most infuriating dogs to train. Dachshunds, so strong-willed. It's insane. Quinn, she is by far the most stubborn dog that I have had because she has, corgis were multi-purpose dogs. So they were herders, but they were also rat dogs. That's one of the other reasons that they were so stubby-legged. So they do have a little bit of that terrier kind of tenacity that makes them very hard to, like, I'm here, hey. And she was very hard to train. If you aren't their focus, you have blipped out of existence and relevancy. Exactly, yeah. Whereas with a herding dog, you'll notice, like, a herding dog a lot of the time, when a dog has its ears kind of perked back to kind of hear behind itself, it's trying to listen to you. Fun fact, polar bear fur isn't actually wet. Yep, no, I know. Their skin is black, which is disconcerting. The community had to figure out how the quests worked. The fact that you don't exhaust dialogue in order to get the NPCs to move to new locations, the fact that some quests can permanently be locked as failed by missing things. Developers nowadays don't allow the player to have a fail state that they have to live with. Actions have consequences, and heroes that never fail have no flaws. They're just boring. Let me make mistakes. Let me learn from my... I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. Now, like you said, there are some modern games that kind of break this trope of newer games, but yeah, by and large, you're absolutely right. Hunting dogs just tend to be loyal and hard-headed. They're a challenge, but offer a lot of fun. That's part of why people want... Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, like, Mrs. Books's parents had the Dachshund, and he was just so devoted to one member of the family, and that was Mrs. Books's mom. Just so devoted. And that's normally what happens with, like, terriers and hunting dogs. They're a one-person dog. They're a one-person dog. Everyone else, you might as well not exist. We didn't choose them for their breed, not that I can remember. I see. So it was just like, heart goes out to the dog, and you are now a part of the family. That's a fine way to pick a dog as well. That is an absolutely fine way to pick a dog. Mrs. Books just always wanted an Australian Shepherd. She just always wanted one. And I've been... Oh god, how long have I been a corgi guy? I have had corgis since, I want to say... Rascal was my first corgi. Neil actually might remember Rascal. Neil might actually remember Rascal. Rascal was... I think I got him in 2010? I think it was like 2010. And he passed on in 2017. And I got Quinn several months after that in 2017. But corgis are just... They're great dogs. They're really, really great dogs. You just have to... You have to learn to deal with the sass. The sass is absolutely insane with corgis. Alright, now this is going to be a big fight. Wait for it. There we go. I'm just going to save my game because I don't feel like doing that a million times after I die. This will be the save state that I use. Okay, now one guy is right here-ish. There we go. Nailed him! Oh, you sneaky. You sneaky boy! Where is you? Ha! Oh, you sneaky. Get him. Nailed him. Okay, so that's his process. Where'd he go? There you are. Okay, I have enough ammo that I can probably kill him without too much drama. I really don't like the lighting effects in this. Okay, hit him twice. Oh, did I take him down? Nice! Okay, sweet, sweet. Okay, I'm gonna save scum like a mofo right now. Hey, buddy. Toby's like, can I have more treats? Can I please have more treats? Hello, Baba. I know, dinner's not for like another hour and a half. I know I'm a horrible human. Yeah, I'm terrible. My mom's parents had a big mastiff. He had been accused of... Oh, dear. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, just that drama. Yeah. Sounds like Mrs. Books is home. Once Mrs. Books is home, I don't exist anymore. Okay. Come at me, Scrub Lord, I'm ripped. There we go. Save scummin'. Question of the day answer from Emmy. The whimsical nature of them. I'm not sure if it comes from nostalgia or my associations to them coming from a childlike perspective, but the backgrounds and mechanics are not fully realistic, like super detailed, nothing more like a movie scene. Or that the nature of making older games had a heavier focus on the storytelling that made it easier for me to immerse myself in it. So, the biggest thing, the biggest change in the industry of recent years has been photorealism. Devs are no longer limited. The reason that we like indie developers, the reason that we are so infatuated with indie is because indie has the limitations of old development. Indie has the limitations now, you know, and most of the limitations for indie is monetary. They just can't afford the tricks. So, oh, that's right. Faith gum. All right, we are going to do this then. Boss fight is this way. So, because indie has the limitations, indie is giving us art style. Indie is giving us kind of these weird mechanics that we used to get in old days. They're also free of interference and all this other political stuff, but the political stuff was always there. It was always there. Yeah, so with AAA, the emphasis is on it has to be bigger, it has to be better, and it has to be as realistic as we can make it. Even Clair Obscur, kind of a lauded game, and it had a bit of an art style, but it was so realistic looking. Like, the people in that game looked so photoreal, and there wasn't necessarily a super stark, like, this is artistic kind of look to the game. Resident Evil 9, you know, like there's less of a distinctly kind of Japanese look to games now. You know, back in the day when Capcom would make a game, you would see like Dante or Leon S. Kennedy or any of these characters, and they would look kind of stylized to an extent. That doesn't really happen as much anymore. And I think that's a shame. I think that the stylization of games has definitely been something that has been getting lost, and I wish that we could get back to that a bit more with more games. Photorealism is not super important to me. Like, I play a lot of old games, but like there's a the level of importance of like photorealism to me is like down here. Like, I want art style, I want immersion kind of thing, which is why like I still prefer Oblivion OG as opposed to Oblivion Remastered. Oblivion Remaster is more realistic looking, but I still prefer the art style of OG. That's just me. Yeah, AAA has not been sustainable for a while, which is why a lot of stuff is getting offshored now, which sucks. Like, it sucks that so many dev jobs are getting offshored now. Well, and that's why AI is getting used lots. You know, people are... What's insane to me is, like, we're like, drop the prices. Like, drop the price of games, please. And there's a human cost to that request, which sucks. It's so crappy. Like, you know, they're like, okay, you want us to drop cost? Fine, we're gonna use AI. And I'm like, no, that's not what I mean. That's not what we meant. We meant not every game needs to be The Witcher 3. Not every game needs to be this huge thing. You know, you can take your time. If it's a good game, I will wait 5 years. I will wait 10 years. If it's a good game, I will wait. Okay, where is... Okay, we're gonna start taking damage any minute now. Oh, crap. Okay, that actually went okay. So we're gonna freeze him, and then we're going to hit him with fire. Okay. I think, oh, yeah, you know what? Uncanny Valley, yeah, that definitely. Definitely. Okay. What I don't understand, though, is how bigger companies have learned nothing from the success of games like Clair Obscur, Slay the Spire 2, Hollow Knight, and many more. Games don't need thousands of developers. They don't need $300 million. They need creativity. Absolutely. But the problem is that it's the business model, right? So I don't know if any of you guys know how profits are calculated, but it's projections. Projected profits are how these companies work. So if EA says, we're going to make $6 billion this year, and they make $3 billion, EA has profited. Most assuredly, they are in the green, financially speaking, but what they reported to the market as an expectation has not been met, so that game failed. That company failed. And there's so many lobbyists that are calling these CEOs and saying, hey, you're not meeting your numbers, you're not meeting your numbers, you're gonna have to cut, you're gonna have to, you know, we need a big game from you. We need one game that is huge, that's going to do everything. And the model of yesteryear was actually quite different. If you look at Sony, for example, with the PS2, you had volume, right? You had a lot of games getting made. If you look at Sony's catalog for the PS2, the games coming out, there were so many games. JRPGs, survival horror games, first-person shooters. There was so much, almost to the point that you could say the output was bloated. And if... You were a ghost right now, and it's scaring the shit out of me. That would be lovely. I do. I have a mug. Thank you. You have this incredible level of bloat. And now they flipped it, right? You have smaller output, but much bigger projects. And, you know, the little games would actually compensate for the games that would only come out like once every 6 years, right? It would only be like every 5 years that you got a Resident Evil, but you got a lot of Clockwork, you got a lot of Shadow Hearts, you got a lot of Kudelkas, you got a lot of those games while you waited for Silent Hill and Resident Evil, right? you got a lot of JRPGs while you waited for Final Fantasy. So, what's missing now is indie has completely pulled the rug under AA or single A games. Those studios do not exist anymore. Those are all indie now. All indie. So, I'm not saying that indie is, like, to be blamed for those games not existing, but there was a bit of a rug pull from kind of the smaller budget games, because now indie is filling that part of the market, and EA and Ubisoft, they don't feel like competing with indie, which is, I don't know, kind of weird. Like, the rhetoric would be kind of crappy. It's like, oh, they're picking on the small studios. You know, EA's trying to compete with the makers of Hollow Knight. They're trying to make Hollow Knight games, and that's bad. I think that anything that focuses on, you know, good, low-cost games in the interim, and then, you know, if we're only paying like $120 for a game every 5 years, like these big budget, insane Elder Scrolls, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, you know, we're only getting those every like once in a decade kind of thing, or twice in a decade. But in the meantime, we're getting a lot of really competent, really fun games, just that kind of just fill the gap. I think most people would be happy with that. I think that that business model from yesteryear is actually a decent one. But I think that it's not that they aren't learning the lesson, it's that they have so much noise that they're having to sift through and fight with.
You dare attack me?
Holy crap, he is strong. I want to beat him, though. I can do it, chat. I can do it. We can beat him. He pops off his spell really quickly, though. Okay, I want to do a little scout run. Okay. I feel like we can just escape. Okay, I think that's what we're supposed to do. I think we're supposed to just run. But where's the fun in that? We must kill him. There.
You dare attack me?
So whatever he used on me. So I wonder if I use an aura of unraveling first. Okay, so let's prepare freeze. And then we'll do unravel. So we'll freeze him, we'll run, we'll unravel, and then we'll hit him. And then we'll hit him with the sausage spells.
You dare attack me?
Oh, we got him! Nice! We did, we got him. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, not good. Oh, okay. That sucked. Ah, that sucks. I didn't mean to go that way. You know what, we can do better. We can do better. Let's save our game, just in case. We'll save scum it, just in case. But I want to see if we can do better than that. Okay, so we got this.
You dare attack me?
That's gonna hurt me. Oh! I see what that spell does. So when I deal damage to him, I see. Okay, so we definitely want to avoid that. Interesting. Okay.
You dare attack me?
Oh! Okay, 2 fireballs. That sucks.
You dare attack me?
Oh, no, I don't want console commands. Oh! Jeez, that stinks! Can't react fast enough. That's good strat, though.
You dare attack me?
Nice. Okay, we got it. Didn't take a single hit. Nice. Okay, let's not get hurt, please. Do not get hurt. Intellectual properties like Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper, and Jak and Daxter, those innovations, those creations, could be made today by AAA devs. Even Devil May Cry, a huge popular franchise nowadays, wouldn't be made. Devil May Cry originally planned to be a Resident Evil game. That level of creativity is gone. It's not that it's gone, it's that it is not rewarded in the same way that it used to be. Same way that it used to be. I think it's still very much there. Like, we haven't changed. Like, I feel that. I don't feel like we've changed that much. We are still creative. We are still able to make this stuff. Indie games have evidenced that. It is the apparatus that we have built around this thing that we call the video games industry that has become bloated. But bloated's not the word I want to use. Restrictive. It is restrictive. It is a restrictive box that these devs have to play within. And as a result of that, we are now in a situation where studios are getting closed. AI is starting to get used. You know, because the emphasis is on saving money, right? And every time that we as gamers ask for the price of games to go down, see, this is what I think gamers are actually asking for. And I could be wrong. We could be selfish assholes. I don't know. But I think what gamers are asking for when we say we want $50 games, $60 games, we want these smaller price tags again. What I think we mean by that is give us smaller scale games. We're okay with that. But if you're going to give us smaller scale games, we need to have a conversation about what that looks like. Like, if we're getting a smaller scale game, we still want certain things within that level of scale. Okay, we are full health. Okay, so where is the next stone? It's probably up here, isn't it? Alright, bucko. Let's do this. There we are, full ammo. Ah, hello. Hello, senor. Okay, he's down. Okay, this is going to probably be my least favorite one. Because my White Knight boss fight that I did... Ow. God, these archers suck. I hate them so much. These are my least favorite enemy in the game. See, no matter... See, I've just used half my darts. One guy, I just used half my darts. Yeah. Oi, Gewalt. That is what I say. Oi, Gewalt. See, they give you fireballs as if, you know, that's the good spell to use. See? It's not at all the spell I should be using. Not at all the spell I should be using. What hit me? You stink. Yeah, no, I do not like how this is going. Okay, so let's get some fireballs. I'm okay with that. Let's cast a shield on ourselves. And then I'm going to use decay. I've got a lot of decay. Don't have to hit him anywhere near as much. Alright, now. Where are you, buddy? Okay, explosions deal the damage. Good. Okay, we're running out. Okay, let's hop in. Thank you. No, this is totally... The booth is definitely to blame. Let's do... Yeah, Mrs. Books has been scaring me a ton. Like, every time she comes into the room, I get freaked out. Because I've got, when I'm editing video, I'm using these. And I can't hear a damn thing when I have those in my ears. So I do not have... Interesting, okay. Oop, oh, that sucks. Hmm? Huh? Avalon, welcome in. Also, Eris. You were in like 15 minutes ago. I forgot to say hello, I think. Hello, Eris. How are your weekends? How's everyone doing today? Now, this is going to be a problem. Oh, that's not good. Okay, well, at least I didn't take full damage. Let's head back up. I think I'm going to have to loop around here. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Game! No, no, no. No. Now. No. No. Bad game. Bad. Game's like, oh, you're dealing damage from the ledge? I believe that means you're going to fall, my foolish friend. Is he dead? Where is he? Okay, that was... I didn't lose that much health, so I'll take it. Door's locked. Oh, shit. Come on. Shoot your stupid arrow, you stupid-faced, stupid person. I hate these archers. They are just the worst. There we go. That was a waste of ammo, but at least I squished you. Please get fireballs. Ooh. Okay. This is the final seal too, so this boss fight is going to be certified ace. Whoa! Hi! You bloody jerk. Ow! Oh no, I can't cast any magic. Oh god. Not good. No! That is a big ball of FU. I was like, I'm thinking the final fight here is gonna suck. It's one of the knights, but he can use magic. I'm assuming that is the seal, so... What do you say, chat? Do you say we just run for our lives? I'm gonna see if we can do that. Shall we run for our lives? Oh yes, let's.
Aes Sedai witch.
That's me. I'm an Aes Sedai witch. Deuces, losers. Okay, that's just some rubble. Now, the question... Oh, okay, hi. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Okay, so do I have to take them down so they can't damage me anymore? That's another question. Is that why those guys are there? Well, we'll try to end the level before it comes to that. And we just rolled credits. Okay. So, what I want to do from this point on in the stream, we missed cutscenes because of the mod we had to run just to get this game to work. So, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. So what we could do is we could call the stream here, or we could watch the cutscene movie, or or rather, also, we could spin the wheel of names, and we could find out what genre that our next game is going to be, and what title our next game is going to be. I also want to make sure that we have all of the titles that we want within the list. So we could basically just do just chatting for the rest of the stream, listen to some music, have some conversation, and pick the next game for the stream. Because I was prepared to do 6 hours today. So if we just stretch it to 4, get our next game picked, and watch the cutscene movie, to me that's time well spent. I was prepared to spend the time. So movie time. All right, let's see. I don't think I have any mods in the chat right now. So we have officially rolled credits. So let's hop over to here, and I'm just gonna turn our music back on. And just let me know how the music levels sound, everything. Or you could do all the above. I imagine it won't take long to get a new game picked, nor that long to watch through the cutscenes. Yeah, exactly. Oh, like start the new game. Start the new game today. Okay, yeah, there's an idea. Okay, so let's I'm just going to move my Spotify out of the way so that I can get a new window up. Let's get the Wheel of Names pulled up. I did have it pulled up previously. There we go. So then, gotta do this. Then we just gotta dupe it a couple times. And then I just got to do. Go part 3, and that's just 1. Okay, so Wheel of Names are ready. No, I'm not sure. Okay, let me do it this way. Because I don't know how many people are just lurking or just active in the streams, so I wonder if I can just. How do I do a poll? Might have to do that over here. Ah, here we go. Nope, that's not the way. Let's see. I think it's, what is it? /poll. Ah, there we go. Question. Do the Wheel of Names for next Stream game or next game or cutscene movie. What's going on? Why aren't you? Was it not? Oh, okay. Just too many words. And I'll do 2 minutes for that. I'll do a couple minutes for that. I'm actually interested to see what next game we do get, because Dragon was kind of talking about doing puzzle games, and I kind of like the idea of doing another puzzle game, but we've also never done a Metroidvania. And I have a lot of Metroidvanias saved up on my Steam library, so I'm a little bit excited to do a little Metroidvania action if we could. Because there are so many good indie Metroidvanias that I have yet to play. There's so many good ones. There was one I was looking at the other day. Let me pull up my Steam. I want to pull up my Steam here. Let's go to launchers. There's my Steam. And we'll just pull Steam over that. Let's go. Oh my god, I have so many games on my wish list. Okay, let's see what Metroidvanias I've got. I've also got a lot of boomer shooters, like a lot of first-person shooters as well. But we just played a first-person shooter. We just played a retro FPS. So I'm also, you know, I'm not necessarily in a hurry to start playing another one. Although I do love the genre. Which was, okay, so I haven't played Blasphemous yet. I haven't played Dead Cells. What's another one I haven't played? Yeah, Dragon Must Die was another one. If you don't have Axiom Verge, I will literally buy it for you. Is a never-ending road. Okay, I don't think I have Axiom Verge. But I can buy it for myself, Neil. Don't worry. I can buy it for myself. I think Devil Spire might have been another one. Here, I'm gonna narrow it by categories. So what would categories be? They should have Metroidvania as a category, right? Yeah, Metroidvania, right there. On my wish list. Ooh, yeah, okay, so we have Castlevania Mirror of Fate. I love me a Castlevania game. Dark Devotion, that was another one I was looking at. There's Dark Devotion. There's The Messenger. I haven't played The Messenger yet. We've got the Castlevania Moon Scars. That was another one. Yeah, Moon Scars was another one I really want to play. Shadow Labyrinth. I don't remember saving this one. That's an interesting one. Hands of Necromancy. That looks like a dungeon crawler rather than... Oh, so it's just a Why is that in my Metroidvania category then? Come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Crimson Capes. That was another one. Oh, actually, this is... Yeah, that has to go in my RPGs. Lunacid. And then Dread Delusion is already there. We've got all the Gothic games. Rain World. Rain World. Where do I put you? So that'd go in Metroidvania. Got Rain World. Dark Devotion. Dragon Must Die. Dead Cells. The Messenger. Moonscars. Some of these games are in early access, just for the record, guys. Shadow Labyrinth. We'll sort those out. Oh, ads are in the way of Neo. Ooh, this is a good looking game. Pyrus, welcome in on the red side. Hope you're having a good day. We are just trying to figure out... So we just finished the Wheel of Time. We just finished the game. So there's a cutscene. We have a poll going on Twitch right now. And you can just type whichever option you want. There is a cutscene.
This is the tale you seek.
So the poll ended. So let's see. Emmy, thank you so much for the gift. Thank you so... You don't have to do that. Thank you so much for that.
Do you really think... Okay, I'll do it.
Let's see, which poll won? I can't see. My freaking window's too small. God dang it. Where's the poll result? My boss gave me cash tips last night, so I can't... Thank you, Emmy. It's really... Seriously, it's really appreciated. Where's the result of the damn poll? I'm just... Wait, no, that was not it. Let's go down here. Have to scroll back farther? Like, what's going on here, Twitch? Okay, I'm just going to assume that you guys selected for the next game. So we're gonna spin the wheel, okay? We're gonna spin the wheel. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is we are going to spin our genre picks, okay? We're gonna spin the genre. We're gonna see what we get. And it's for everybody to see, so I cannot avoid it. Okay. So the wheel has selected survival horror. The wheel has selected survival horror. Now, I am going to... We don't remove it from the wheel, because we can spin it again. Is everybody happy with that? Because, okay, I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm gonna be real with you guys. We were so close to Metroidvania, and we have yet to play a Metroidvania. We have played a survival horror game. And again, the purpose of the channel is game preservation. So, if you guys would like, I could use my streamer powers and I could just say Metroidvania. Or we could let it ride. We're keeping it casual right now, so I will see what you guys want to do. Neil wants to see me play a Metroidvania. Okay. Neil wants to see me play a Metroidvania. Okay. I assume Emmy also does, because Emmy probably also likes some Metroidvanias. I selfishly say use your streamer powers. Well, nobody else is here to intervene. So, add Axiom Verge to the list now because, okay. Fine. You do love use of Metroidvanias. Okay. So I believe, yeah, Metroidvania's right here. So that's wheel 4. So we have Axiom Verge as well. And Neil was telling me to check my notifications because he's been a naughty boy. He has been a naughty boy, and he has done a thing, and I am going to be a good friend, and I'm just... It's a small game, too. 122 megabytes? That's it? Okay, I can install that right now. That's fairly easy to do. Okay, so Axiom Verge is on the list. Okay. So, let's go back to my wish list. Now, guys, please take a look at this list. So we have Axiom Verge, the Castlevania franchise, Dark Devotion, Dead Cells, Dragon Must Die, Hollow Knight, Metroid, Moon Scars, Rain World, Shadow Labyrinth, and The Messenger right now. Is there any other games? I know I'm putting you guys on the spot right now, but are there any other games that you would like to see? Because these were the only Metroidvanias that I saw on the Rank 1 page. And if you guys have any other suggestions, please head over to the Rank 1 page. That's where I look. This is where I go, okay. Oh, 2 people saying Dust. Okay, so Dust. An Elysian Tale. You have 5 wheels? No, so what we do, Scapeshifter, is we just spun, okay? And I've used my streamer powers because we have yet to play a Metroidvania. We did land on survival horror. So we spin a genre wheel. And whatever genre we land on, because we have so many games to pick. I actually have 3 tabs of wheels. Because we have so many games to pick that I need a way to kind of narrow things down. I actually put System Shock in shooters. But I needed a way to kind of narrow things down so we could play more games. Ah, Neil. Fight me. But, yeah, this is the system. So what we do, Scape, is we spin this, get a genre selection, and then we spin another wheel of that genre selection, and whatever game this lands on. Now, I've already used my streamer powers once. What I'm going to do, I actually had this idea, so you guys, if you have enough channel points, you can make me do a respin. So there's going to be a channel point redeem for, like, say, 75,000 channel points, 100,000 channel points. You guys can make me respin when we pick another game. So let's say... redeem... Yeah, that's completely the point, Neil. That's completely the point, Neil. I want the people who can... But, like, that value is just me kind of throwing something into the ether. I'm not absolutely certain. I'm probably gonna land somewhere like 40k, right? If you're devoted to the channel and you're watching often, and you actually are going to watch the stream, then you're going to have like 40,000 points and you're going to be able to do a wheel spin. I'm pondering some underrated Metroidvanias. Yeah. Bleak Faith or Blasphemous? Bleak Faith, I don't think we have. Bleak Faith. Blasphemous, we'll throw them on there. 9 souls. Squish was playing it. What is it called? I think it's called Mio. Let's take a look. Yeah, Memories in Orbit. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, so we'll put Mio in here. I'm afraid mine is barely starting to be made, so you can't add it to the list yet. Yeah. While it's not per se a Metroidvania, Rainworld. Yeah, it's on the list. Yeah, it's already... My face is in the way, but Rainworld is on the list. I do have that on there. If you want to go more retro... Yeah, so I have Castlevania as a series on there. So if we did Castlevania, I would probably do some of the original Castlevanias. I'd probably do some of the OGs. Yeah. Ooh, one of the Ori games. I forgot about the Ori games. Yeah, so we'll put Ori on there. Put Ori on there. What's another one? Ooh, yeah, okay, guys. This is a bit of a selfish one, but I do have Kirby. I do love Kirby. Would we consider Kirby a Metroidvania or a platformer? Oh, The Last Faith. Gotcha. The Last Faith. You would consider that a platformer rather than a Metroidvania. Okay. So let's put that there then. Let's just do that right now. So we'll put Kirby on platformer. We'll put Mario in platformer as well. We'll do that. Because I do love me some Kirby. I do love me some Kirby. Okay, so as of right now, guys, the list sits at Axiom Verge, Blasphemous, the Castlevania franchise, Dark Devotion, Dead Cells, Dragon Must Die, Dust, An Elysian Tale, Hollow Knight, the Metroid series, Mio, Moonscars, 9 Souls, Ori, Rainworld, Shadow Labyrinth, The Last Faith, and The Messenger. Momodora, okay. I'm just gonna put Momodora down because that's gonna be... Actually, Reverie... We'll do that. You guys are getting absolutely... I wasn't expecting Metroidvania to... La Mulana. Okay. I'm literally just watching you guys pop off in the chat right now, getting so excited that we're doing a Metroidvania. This is why I have my streamer powers. This is what I would... This is a good use of my streamer powers. Artemis, God Queen of the Hunt. Oh. It might be a platformer, though. What? In no universe am I putting that on any list, Neil. Never. Oh my god. I'm absolutely not surprised that that exists. That is definitely. You did get back at a fun time. We've beaten the Wheel of Time, and I put it up to chat whether or not we do. It's pixel. Oh god. So either we pick the next game or we watch the cutscene movie for the Wheel of Time, because the cutscenes weren't playing during the game, unfortunately. But we are now officially selecting the next game. Well, why, Dragon? He's collecting cards. He's collecting cards with your dad. Heyo! So yeah, we landed on Metroidvania because of my streamer powers. 9 years. Oh, I'm looking that one up. That sounds like a fun title. "9 years. Oh, why are you walking away? Come back here. 9 years. 9 years of shadows. Interesting. Okay, okay. All right. You've made your point. You're popping off. Jerk-offs, welcome in. We're selecting for Metroidvanias right now. 9 years of... And I saw that the rank 1 page was looking a little bit skint. So we are currently taking in a bunch of titles for Metroidvanias. If you get to playing 9 Years of Shadows, I have it twice from Humble Bundle. You have it twice. Overload books with Metroidvanias. Well, the list needs to get bigger. It does. Like, we need to play lots of games. This game actually looks really fun. Different armors. Cool looking boss fights. And for the record, guys, you're going to see me lose a lot. I'm not good at Metroidvanias. It's lumped in with the RPG wheel. So the RPG wheel includes games like Final Fantasy and stuff. And the RPG wheel is by far the biggest list. It is a huge list. Why must your 90-pound lab think she's a lapdog? Because she is a lapdog. I suck at Metroidvanias. You're good, books. I'll get good. But currently I'm suffering. Yeah, so it's a different tab. I've got so many wheels, and the wheel of names only lets you do 5. So I had to actually open up different files. Actually, speaking of which, we need to save. I think this is 2. Yeah, that's wheel 2. Since we did a bunch of new Metroidvanias, we need to save. Actually, we'll save this one as well. Do part 1 for that. Okay, if I'm not seeing any more Metroidvanias... Ooh, you know what? Prince of Persia. How is that not on there? Prince of Persia. We'll just do that as a franchise. How did I not have that on there? Getting them from sales at very affordable prices and being able to run them well. Yeah. Gunbrella is another indie Metroidvania with cool art style. Gunbrella. Prince of Persia, that's a platformer, unless there's some sort of... Well, I would say that it depends which game. Prince of Persia's a weird one. It is a weird one. 3D games, I would put that as a platformer, but they do have some 2D games that I would put kind of in the camp of a Metroidvania. It's a weird, like... I think it's one of the more recent ones. Let's see. Prince of... I think it was The Lost Crown. I think it was... Yeah, that's one of the more recent games. Yeah, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. I would put that in the camp of a Metroidvania. The first Prince of Persia, which was a 2D side-scroller, it's very in between. It's very in between. Yeah, the old games are more platformers, so actually we're gonna do both. Both lists. We'll do both. It's definitely one of those oddball games that kind of... So if we got like a Metroidvania pick for Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, I'd probably do The Lost Crown. I'd probably play that one, kind of thing. All right, I think I'm not seeing many more games coming in. I feel like nowadays we've gotten so many new games with old game design principles and philosophies in traditional yeah. Well, the Metroidvania genre in general, just existing, is kind of one of those situations. Okay, guys. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We have 23 games in the Metroidvania wheel. There's definitely more Metroidvanias, but how do we feel about spinning the wheel? How do we feel about that? Because I've got a couple hours left of the stream. I was prepared for 6 hours, so we could definitely... Apotheon, okay. Apotheon. We're ready to spin the wheel? We're ready to spin the wheel. All right, the Metroidvania wheel is getting spun. Where shall she land? Some dead cells. All right. How do we feel about that, guys? How are we feeling about that? All right. It's more of a roguelike. That's true. All right. You also royally suck at it. All right. We're going to remove it from the list. And then I'm going to see if I even own this game. I do have very quick internet, so we should be able to get it. Oh yeah. Oh, it's on sale even. Nice. The Medley of Pain bundle. The Medley of Pain. Oh dear. All right. Well, might as well go full send and get the Medley of Pain. All right, let's see how quickly we can get this one. And then return to the store. Let's go to my library where we search for... Where are you? And it's only 2 gigs, so I can install that in a couple of minutes. Let's hop back over here. I'm gonna close the wheel down. Gonna close the wheels. We'll move Dead Cells over there. And I need to plug in. Oh. I need to plug in this. And it's already installed. There we go. Alright. Let's get the game started, shall we? Let's go over to Twitch. What do I want to do? There we go. Let's go Dead Cells. We've got Dead Cells now. There we go. And then I do need to change the name. Dead Cells devs haven't updated since DLCs, so it's just not where... Oh, I see. So let's go stream settings, and we just gotta edit. We are good. Titles have been changed. Now I just need to... I will need to futz with some settings. Just to make sure everything runs on stream. So let's go for video. Okay, perfect. We are good to go. We're in good shape that way. Now I just need to make sure that my audio captures for you guys. Where is... There it is. Switch that over to Dead Cells, and now we have Dead Cells music. Perfect. All right, now we can stop the stream music. I personally cannot play it without a gamepad. We specifically got this to play a Metroidvania. We specifically got a new kind of controller to play a Metroidvania. So how are the audio levels, guys? Let me know. Actually, that seems a little bit loud. Okay, so this should be ducking to my audio, but let me know how everything sounds, guys. It was a little loud, but it seems good now. Yeah, so because I took it down from, I think it was negative 3 to -10. It's good. It's good now. Okay. The game is a little bit loud in my ears, so you know what I might just do? I might just lower the main volume. And that way we can just have it a little bit louder. Yeah, okay, that's much better. It's not blowing my eardrums out. Okay. Let's do some normal mode, shall we? I've not played a Metroidvania in a damn long time. Ah, it doesn't allow for D-pad movement. Interesting. Well, we're gonna change that, I think. Now, what would... Interesting options. So, controller gameplay. Rebind controller buttons. Interesting. Alright. So it doesn't allow for D-pad movement. Because I like where all the other controls are mapped. Bound input. So we'll do movement. Yeah, I'm cool with that being camera. Aren't you the headless fellow getting around? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Ah, yes. That's right. No tongue. Anyway, it must be strange to be back from the dead. I mean, surely you must have noticed. You can no longer die. I don't really understand it. But you're the first to find yourself in this situation, if that's what you want to know. Ah, all right. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun. This is gonna be so good. Okay. So we have a dodge mechanic. I have 150 hours into this game, and while I haven't played it in quite a while, I still have basic knowledge if you have questions. Okay, gotcha. Oh, hello. Interesting. Whoop. Do I... Ah, okay. Infantry grenade. Okay, so that's right trigger. Nope. That was unfortunate. Kabab. Okay, so we got some heals. Can't teleport yet, but... Whoop! That's not good. Gotta wait. Oh! Okay, first death. You've lost 4 cells. Death number 1. Back already. Seems like you've been having a rough time of it. Have you noticed how things seem to change each time you pass through? One could get to thinking the island is alive. It's quite ridiculous, wouldn't you say? The door has to be open from somewhere. Interesting. Okay, so I... Perfect. Don't need a kebab. Once you follow them, get the movement down and things. My thing is I need to dodge. Ooh, oh, okay. Blood sword. Blueprints acquired. Some extra loot. To get some cells. So that's a teleportation device. What is that? What is that? Oh. Okay, so I do have a shield now. Interesting. Okay. So I get the option to teleport. Everything must go. Take him down. Yeah, the movement clicking is going to be like a really big deal. Scroll of power. Ooh, okay. 15% damage on brutality objects, on tactics, and survival objects. So my sword is brutality, tactics would be my bow, and then survival would be stuff like shields. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna do brutality. Oh. Now I see. All right. Okay, things are starting to click. Things are very much starting to click. Okay, so you can still see items. So I need another way to get through there. So let's head down this way. Actually, there's a kebab sitting there, so I might as well not leave it. Oh, Okay, so just roll. Gotcha. There's a small bug in this jar. Something feels off, as if the bug was a potent weapon of sorts. Probably nothing. Interesting, all right. Thank God you're undead. Do you know how old this kebab is? It's quite disgusting, I assure you. You could set food in the game to different diet types. What? Different diet types. So, okay, so if I wanted to be like okay. Interesting, so I could afford that door. Nice. Still getting used to the movement. Okay. Yeah, this is all starting to click. Duck that. Oh! Get your kebab! Caution. Scroll of power upgrades 3 of your stats. Okay, we'll grab more. Okay, now. So my total damage would be upped by 32%. But am I always going to be focusing on brutality? This is the question. What is the split? What is the diversity that I want to go for? Do I want to be tanky? Do I want to deal a ton of damage? I'm going to stick with brutality for now. That feels right. I'm going to stick with brutality. Promenade of the Condemned. So this... There's another little area. You know what? Let's go to the merchant, because I do still have 13... I still have 1,300. So let's head back over to the merchant. You gonna buy something or what? An ice grenade. Upon thawing, the enemy suffers from bleeding. Sinew Slicer. 35 DPS. Fires spinning blades at nearby enemies, inflicting bleeding. The victim remains... Fires spinning blades. Well, I can't afford any of these, unfortunately, so... We're just gonna have to roll with it. I wonder... Let's head back over here, because I want to see if there's... anywhere we can go. Because I was hoping that, like, right around under the trader type thing, that there might be a little area to go to, but It appears not. So let's go to the next area. Let's see the diet options. I want to see the diet options you guys are talking about. So, what would that be? Diet. Omnivorous. Randomize appearance of food in your runs. Alright, I'm omnivorous. Although the cheese diet sounds interesting. I'm a cheesivore. Well, look who it is. I'm the collector, and I'm about the closest thing you'll find to decent company around here. Bring me the selves you gather from the others. In exchange, I'll procure a few useful items for you. Should you stumble upon a blueprint, bring it to me, and I will introduce you to some more experimental items. Show unlocked items. Okay. Recycling transforms objects found on the ground in chests into gold. Right, we almost have the blood sword. Do not break that door. Well, hello, Mr. Prisoner, sir. I'm really happy I found this great stinking pile of corpses. So I get oh, okay. Each consecutive hit continues your combo, increasing your damage dealt. The combo expires after 2.5 seconds, if you are dealt damage. Melee kills reduce skill cooldowns by 0.62 seconds. Plus 62% damage dealt for 8 seconds, and minus 30% damage taken for 3 seconds after being wounded. This. Interesting. So that's the promenade of the condemned. Okay, now I need to remember to actually use my moves, because I have the tonic and stuff. One hit down. Perfect. Do not have the required key. Looks like it's definitely worth going up there, though. Come on. Combos are nice. Whew. Okay, that actually went well. I was like, that guy looks like he's going to really kick my shit in. But no, I was okay. What is that? Oh, they don't take damage. Interesting. Okay, so that gives me a little bit of a heal. Can't take that, okay. And okay, I can come down harder. Okay, so stunning them is a big deal. And I'm moving faster too. Why am I moving faster? What is this? Why am I rubbing the stone? Why would I rub a stone? Okay, let's go back and grab the guts. Go back and grab the guts. Get some heals off of that. Some extra EXP. Now, this looks like a bit of a dead end, so I might just need to continue onward. But I don't think that I can, so what I'm going to do, make my way to the teleporter. Oh? No. Okay, I do have to make my way to the teleporter. Okay, so let's make our way back up. I'm trying to figure out as much as I can early, Neil, because I know that I'm going to need a lot of help eventually. So I'm just trying to take the early game wins where I can. Doing decently well against these guys. So that's saved me from some damage. So there, we can still go up. Teleporter. Down. Nope. Okay, that downed him too. Nice. Okay, so we do have a teleporter over there. There's a little more overworld left, so let's keep going. Interesting. Okay. Make our way down. Ooh, okay, so let's do survival. Let's start getting tanky. That hard landing is actually really nice. Oh, that sucks. That was so much damage. Dragonfire, welcome in. Welcome to the game library, my friend. It is going very well. This is my first playthrough of Dead Cells. We just finished the Wheel of Time. This community is a game preservation and games history community, and I focus on the entire tapestry of games history, so new or old, it is all relevant to this channel, and I don't play a lot of Metroidvanias. So what we did is we did our wheel spin to pick for genre, and then we got Metroidvania, so we spun the wheel of Metroidvania, and we landed on Dead Cells. So we're playing Dead Cells today. It's a roguelike, so I'm not sure what I would necessitate as endgame, but we're just gonna have some fun with it. We're just gonna see how far we can go, and just enjoy our time with the game, because every game has a unique experience to give. But welcome in, I hope you're having a good day, and we do have a question of the day at the top of chat, if you are so inclined. Ads will be starting in a couple of minutes, so I will be taking my second break of the stream, but until then... Odd kind of place though, no matter how you look at it. As far as your skills will take you, well, that's not very far. I could get very good at the game, we'll see. Imagine this will be a sight to behold when you, the collector, have lit all the flasks up. You're working on it, aren't you? Have fun and good luck. By the way, I love your voice, it sounds great. Thank you. Thank you. Some people hate it. Some people just when I post content on like my Instagram and my YouTube and stuff, I get so many comments that are just very mean. So when people comment that they like the sound of my voice, I appreciate it. Flame, welcome in. I hope that you are having an excellent day, my friend. Welcome to the newest game in the stream. We did the wheel spin and we landed on Dead Cells. So we're playing some Dead Cells.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow, Dragonfire. Welcome officially to the game library. Enjoy the emotes. The day has been fun. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it, Flame. What have you been up to? And Dragon, while you're here, actually, I can't call you Dragon because one of my mods, Dragonfire. While you were here, what is one of your favorite games of all time? Obviously, you're in a Dead Cell stream, so I would infer that you like the game. But what are some of your favorite games? I'm very much an RPG lover. Interesting. Okay, so we've got some mutations. You think I should be called librarian? I'm gonna go with the bow this time round. All right, and once ads drop, guys, I will be taking my break. Interesting. Dead Cells is in your top 3, but you really like Monster Hunter. Every single one. You and Kilniath would get along very, very well. Nope. Wasn't paying attention, chat. Was not paying attention. Alright, once my little ad blurb comes up, I'll swap over. Oh. Ooh. Rampart. Alright, ads have dropped, guys. I'm sorry for those of you who are turbocharged and whatnot, but I will leave you with the clips, and I will be right back. Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball, so much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire.
Now excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh,
no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! God damn it!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're gonna see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
Now we mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way. With strength and fervor,
Melly!
his mane flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him, a new journey now begins. Yapate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yapate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yapate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts.
Fishnets.
It's still socks. Still sucks.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是《速度与激情9》比冰淇淋《速度与激情》《速度与激情9》我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3。2个礼拜以后，《速度与激情9 Action 3》，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看《速度与激情9》，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Fuck my life. He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear.
We got a bunch of guys around a car. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, yep.
Nice.
I see wires. Yep.
There's a battery in there somewhere, probably right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Metal. There's metal here.
Good looking engine. Yeah.
Yep.
Good looking engine.
Absolutely. I think there's suspension on this thing.
Yep.
Possibly.
Yep.
Possibly. I believe this right here is where the oil might go. Not there. Here.
Might be the accumulator shaft. I think
Yes.
that's part of an engine.
Yes.
Yep, totally. Yep.
Over here we have the timey-wimey thing. Yes.
Is that where you put the headlight fluid right next to
Yes. Yeah.
the doohickey goes?
Yep. Absolutely.
Nice.
This is I believe the Kajigger drive.
Yep. I've heard of those. Yeah. Modern.
Absolutely.
Modern. Nice. Yep.
And then of course they ride on the thingamagoos.
Yeah,
Man knows his cause. How's work? Oh, okay. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault.
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Oh, truck.
Come at me, scrub lords. I'm ripped. Oh, hey, that is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man.
Nerevar, I got a new idea for spreading the blight. You see, last time I spread it over the wind. Everyone knew it was coming and could protect themselves and warn each other. I've got a much more subtle method now. Picture this, STDs. No one will want to talk about how they caught the diabolical Dagoth clap. It's the perfect plan, Nerevar.
Bad time to drink. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Where are you? You beautiful, beautiful man.
We are about 4 seconds away from me jamming my tongue down your throat.
What?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Really? Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for accommodating the extended break. I had to feed the dogs. So, dogs are fed. We are back with some more Dead Cells. I hope that you guys enjoyed the new extended clips that... So, I used to have 3 different clips that I would run, depending on the ad break, but now I just have one kind of lengthy clip reel that I will run, just in case the ads run, or the break, I shouldn't say ads, just in case the break runs a little bit long. And it's all due to me, like, having to take a longer break, right? But I wanted to make sure that I didn't have to, like, actually come down and manage the reels. It just has reels that will play and everything like that. But it's all some of the highlights of the stream, so I hope that you guys enjoy. We also have new music that we're running during the stream. I'm using stream beats instead of just like one song that I just loop over and over and over again. So hopefully it's been good. Hopefully it's been good. Question of the day from Flameboard. Accessibility for me. I play on an old Xbox One. I can always run older games on it. They don't make my Xbox scream for death. Plus, a lot of older console games can be fun on Game Pass, and usually cheaper. Oh, almost always cheaper. Almost always cheaper, I would say. This is one thing that I don't think that enough people... Well, we'll see, because I've got, let's see. I've got like 2 hours left on the stream. And I normally only take 2 breaks. Ow. I normally only take 2 breaks. Ooh, okay, yeah. Definitely replacing the rusty sword. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, come to daddy. Come to daddy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby! Oh, this is obscene! Yes! Oh. I have the power. Give it to me. Sinew Slicer. Fun Crimes, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. We are using the new controller. Yes, it's good. It feels fantastic playing some Dead Cells. I have never played this game before. This is a first playthrough for me. Do not have enough gold for that. So let's... Don't think I can make my way down there. Okay, so we'll have to move on this way. Who the? Oh, that's right, because I got the DLC. That's right, there's a Castlevania one. Hello, adventurer. I request your help. Your head is... disturbing. Anyway, my quest is far too important for me to be picky. Evil is making its way back into the world. You must come with me into its heart and banish it once more. Down these stairs, you'll find a path to the castle's outskirts. I'll meet you there. So, it is now officially a Metroidvania in my mind. This is officially a Metroidvania now. Can I get into these? Cannot. Who are you? Welcome, stranger. I am Shanoa. I am master of Glyph magic. Alchemy is not really my strong suit, but I still might be able to help you make something of those cells you carry. Okay, so we can do... causes bleeding. That's the rampart. Do the knight's outfit. To change your outfit, you must go into the tailor's place located near the starting room. Alright. We'll do the rest into gold reserves. Is this going to be more damage? How do I know if this is more damage than my current weapon? This is not rhetorical. This is not rhetorical. RB it. Okay, right button. Ah, okay. So 147 DPS. Damage increases up to 90% when you strike repeatedly. Inflicts critical hits after 10 successive hits. Okay. Causes bleeding. Plus 33% damage. So it's a higher DPS overall. And it's a Bloodsword 3, so it's a higher class of weapon as well. What do we think, chat? What do we think? Do we upgrade? I'm really... So, this is a kind of game I don't play very often. I gotta say. Oh! Right, I can replace my bow. I can replace my bow. Melee kills. Reduces cooldown. Critical hits reduce skill cooldowns. Saves you 1 time if you die prematurely while not cursed. I'll do necromancy. Now, so this is the starting room. So where can I change my outfit? Oh, okay, so I have to die.
Funny. They look a little like...
Oh, sorry, it's not the gremlin dude. Funny. They look a little like... me. Oh. Oh. Gotcha. So I have to die. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm definitely having fun with this game. So Metroidvanias are a game that I almost never choose to play. Like, it's not a genre of game that I go out of my way to enjoy. But every single time that I play the game, I am so happy that I do, because they are fantastic feeling games. They feel so damn good. Oh! Oh, come on! Oh, that sucks. Damn. He dealt a ton of damage. The music goes so hard, right? No, that's all good, Dragonfire. I play a lot of, like, retro games. And we have a lot of people that come in from European countries. One of my favorite games is Siege of Avalon, and we have lots of German people come in for that game. So where... Yeah, we might need to bring the death counter back. So I do not have enough gold. You are German? Gotcha, yeah. I did a little bit of German when I was... Oh yes, I know all your dirty little secrets. And I've been writing them all down in my little book. That is what I do. You kill things. I take notes. Right. Learn to dodge. Just up. Heads up. I see what you did there. Oh my, really? Okay, nice. How does it feel to know that your own mod doesn't trust you not to die? Honestly, I deserve it. I do. I do genuinely need to remember to hit the dodge button. Scroll of power. All right. Let's focus on survival a little bit more. Okay, nice. He's beginning to believe. Why is he moving like that? He's beginning to believe. I believe in myself, chat. The color of your weapons, yeah, exactly. So that's a grenade. Ooh. Whoa. I'm a ferocious boy. I'm getting better. I am getting better. I think that's what I like about Metroidvanias so much, is there is a very obvious evidence when you get better at the game. They're a kind of game that just rewards like, well, it's a skill-based kind of game, right? So as I slowly get better, it's going to just feel better and better and better. And that's why games like Dead Cells are addictive. I play mostly RPGs. So it's kind of, it's one of those things where a lot of your game is stat-based. So yeah, you have a little bit of skill, but it's not quite as much. Those early streams with me, having things, as someone who has been a streamer's mod, having the authority does not mean we're not. He has simmered down. He has simmered down. You have mellowed with age, Dragon. Interesting, okay. So how do I get over there? With age, my ass, you're older than me by a few. Hey man, I gotta get my jabs in at some point. Interesting. Okay, let's make our way down, I guess. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Twin daggers. Oh, that damage is obscene. I wish. I wish. I'm gonna try the sinew slicer. Huh. And that's just a cooldown. Alright. Interesting. Oh no, you're dead! She's dead. And it's recent. Oh. Oh, look what I found. Broadsword blueprint. So we still can't afford anything, so we might as well move on. Alright, let's... Ooh, we've got 10 cells. So let's do that. Random starter bow. Ooh, that could be really good. We'll do the broadsword. I'm curious. And... Okay, so you don't just get it time and time again. Okay. And then random starter melee weapon, I think is what I'll do. Well, it's definitely going to be better DPS. Oh my god. Yep, I'm in. Let's do necromancy. Probably older than you, so I'll call everyone old. Yeah, I'm turning 31 this year. I'm gonna be 31 this year. So a little less speedy. But the damage. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep. Neil, I don't even want to talk about it. Like, when I turned 30, I started actually thinking about my age, and I was like, oh god. Can we not? Examine the statue. A statue of the king of the island. How could he see anything with that helmet on? Nice. Okay. Starting to get the movement down. That's been the biggest thing, is getting the movement down. Oh! Oh. Okay, yeah. That broadsword. It's all... Like, the timing is going to be really tough on it, but... God, that damage, though. Like, I don't even care. I genuinely do not even care. Because it just wrecks. Man. Remember me? I'm the one who made it. The entirety of civilization. Oh. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, yes, the skill-based movement. My favorite. You turned 19 this year, damn. Oh, wait. Oh, it launches a ranged attack. Oh, nice. Can't open it from there. Interesting, okay. Also, respect your elders, Flame. Oh, dear. Get over there. Interesting. Takes me over here. Yeah, that's not helpful. Oh dear! That's really not good. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm good at games. Dead man's bag. 500 gold found. Okay, so we got some stuff. So where is the place where I change the way I look? I noticed that you've been having a hard time surviving on the island, so I'm just looking for a new Guinea collaborator to help me with some experiments. I call them aspects. They are incredible enhancements designed to make their house much stronger. Would you like to try one? Come on, it's free. I mean, I owe you that much considering that I developed them using your the old stuff that I found laying around. Oh, and come back often. I tend to develop new aspects with each new delivery of material. Flames deal. Menagerie! Relentless, you are invincible if you have HP that can be recovered. You deal bonus damage in proportion to the amount of HP you are missing. I'm gonna rock that. That sounds lovely. Torf! The magic of Torf. So, Chad, during high school, we used to get true or false quizzes, and there was a teacher we did not like at all. We did not like this teacher. So we kind of turned it into a bit of a meme, where the true or false quizzes we got, we would just yell Torf. If we got the question right, we would just go, Torf! And the teacher would be like, would you shut up? No, we won't. We would yell Torf, because we were correct. And making that teacher upset was like our favorite thing in the world. It was our raison d'etre. It's the reason for being. Oh, did I get a croissant? A croissant? Le croissant! I would take a le croissant. What goes over here? Oh, rat. Oh, shit! Nope. Juked it! Now suck my blade. You got a bloodthirsty shield. Oh, Juby's gonna type something? Okay. was opened. Okay, we're doing... Getting real quick. Ooh, we can actually afford things right now. Nice. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna go for the broadsword again. The damage was really good, but I much prefer... I'm a dirty dex player. I am. So, whenever I get the chance to just deal obscene amounts of damage with, like, crits, that's what I'm gonna do. Brutality. Funny thing about Torf is that we were the only 4 in the whole class that answered the questions, unless everyone stayed quiet. Yeah. Cancel me for stressing out my teacher. How dare you? You should cancel my teacher first. You know what? This is so fitting. This is so damn fitting. Because we are getting references to every single Metroidvania. We're getting references to them all. So, this is technically just playing all of them. This place feels so peaceful. I feel like sitting on it would be a great relief. It's good to be right. Oh my God! Yes! Ha 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 ha! I get a nail! Yes! Unknown artifact. I have the power! Training room key. Nice. Okay, now, is there anywhere else that I can go right now? Let's see. So there was a door that got opened. I can also... I can't quite go there right now. Ooh, we have a scroll of power. I need to make my way back for that. So, let's find... That seems nearby. Okay. Combat in this feels so good. Alright, now, nail is a brutality weapon, so let's increase brutality. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, let's teleport. I think now we can... Let's go this way. So that's the castle's outskirts. And then there's the promenade. Oh, so I can pick. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's meander about a little bit longer. So I can't actually go that way? Interesting. Is that my number of kills? That's got to be my number of kills. And I haven't actually really taken much damage either. Okay. So let's go... So we have some doors this way. Let's just take a look. Because I did hit a switch that said it would open some doors nearby. So that won't open. And there's one over there. Oh, I missed it. Right. What is this? Okay, so that looks to be... Okay, so these are training rooms? Or... Oh, it's to change my... Atlas! Come closer! I won't cut you. Don't worry. I'm the tailor. I can fix you up with some proper clothes. I struck a deal with our mutual friend, the collector. You bring him the templates. I will craft for you. Okay, so we have the reverse burglar's outfit. Baguette. An exotic armor from another universe, so Shovel Knight, basically. You know what? I'm gonna go with the Galaxy outfit. I like this. What is this? So this must be the training room. Oh, hi there. I'm not dead anymore. Welcome to my very own training room. Just pick your gear, choose your munitions, and go kill some enemies. Behind the first door, you can fight any enemy you have already encountered. There's also big doors at the back of the room, but I don't know where they lead. Alright. Let's make our way back. Okay, so... What do we think, chat? Do we want to castle out? You know what? Maybe we do castle outskirts. I picked this up recently on a sale on Steam. Haven't got around to playing it. I'm having a ball, man. It has been a long time since I've played like an honest-to-goodness side-scroller. And I got this new controller specifically to play some side-scrolling games. I'm having an absolute hoot. Okay, so we got seven cells. Transform objects fall on the ground. Chest into gold. Yeah, let's do a random starting weapon. Do necromancy as well. No need for healing. Okay. It looks really nice. It's good. You're not going to regret spending the money. It is good. But make sure that you have like a PlayStation style controller, because playing this, I will say playing this on my Xbox controller didn't feel anywhere near as good. That's why I didn't really play much Hollow Knight. So that's... Okay, so they're gonna spit at you. Gotta be wary of the werewolves. No, but you do look like one of the hobbits. I will say that. Okay, we'll start making our way up. Oop. Okay. Okay, I'm getting real good at this whole dodge thing. Not bad, not bad. Come on. And now for the Belmont. Just remember, every death is letting down Piccolo. I can do it, Piccolo! I mean, thus far I haven't really been hit, so he says as he is doubtlessly about to die horribly. Okay. Where to go from here? There you go. Oh. Stop! Oh, no, there it is. There's the first hit. There's the first blow. Nice. Oh my god. The ferocity. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Yeah, baby. Oh, I'm having a good time. Doesn't seem like that's gonna open. That's fine. Okay, nothing more there. Oh, wow. Those drops are just insane. So that lets me go up. This lets me... oh no. Son of a bitch. Why are you here? Oh, it's Alucard. I know exactly what voice to use. Wait. Did you really awaken me by accident? Unfortunate. But let's at least make the best out of this unexpected situation. You probably don't understand where you are. We don't have time to linger on the specifics. Just know that my father is about to come back to life. We have to stop that from happening at all costs. Me in this castle will debate how best to fight him. Meet me in this castle. We'll debate how best to fight him. Oh, and if you come across Belmont, ask him to do his accursed job. Such a beautiful shield. I shall try it on the skeleton. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nice job, kid. Now don't get penisy. Okay. Woo! Wait. There we go. Okay. Pressed. Got a cell out of that. Nice. Make you want to... That's exact... Okay, so Neil, that's the purpose of my stream. That's what it's all about now. Like, I want people to remember how much they love games. We consume so much content online now that just talks about how shitty games have gotten, and we're spending all of our time ruminating on like all the frustrations that we have with the current industry, and like that's fine, we can talk about that, but I also want to talk about how much we love games. I want that to be a conversation again. I don't think it's something we talk about enough. Like, there's so many good games. There's so many reasons to be happy as a gamer. And yeah, like, we should criticize when these big conglomerates do bad things, right? We should be frustrated when it's time to be frustrated. But at the same time, like, let's talk about the wins too. And let's talk about the shared history, right? Like, we all have these amazing shared experiences from the games that we play. Sammy, welcome in! Welcome in, it's good to see you, man. Don't get to see you enough. Yeah, we spun the wheel, so because I changed the purpose of the channel to game preservation and games history, fundamentally, now I get to pretty much play whatever. So, we do wheel spins now. So, we spun the wheel, and it landed on survival horror, which we've played a survival horror game on stream before. So, I decided to use my streamer powers and let chat pick whether or not, okay, do we genuinely want to do survival horror, or would you prefer I play Metroidvania? And overwhelmingly, Emmy, Neil, Scapeshifter, they all said, give us Metroidvania. So I did. We spun the wheel, and now we're playing some Dead Cells. And I have not played this kind of game in a long time. Oh, nice. Whoop. Okay, nice. Let's do a little sip. Let's do a little healing. Whoop. Hello. Okay, hi. That went well, right? Yeah, I did a good job, right? Okay, so we have another teleporter. Nice. God, this map is huge. He's beginning to believe. So we can make our way down this way. I could have gone, like, down into this area, too. There's also a challenge rift, but I have a sneaking suspicion if I did a challenge rift, I would die. And I'm doing really well this round, I think. God, this is making me want to play so much Metroidvania. Okay, now brings me over to here. So what is over here? A wagon. The carriage seems to have swerved right into the castle's front gate. Its driver must have been distracted by a very big insect. Someone failed their parallel parking. So Sammy, what got you into this game? like, as much as I hang out in your stream and I see a lot of Pokemon shiny hunting, I don't know precisely what you're into. Like, I know you like the Elder Scrolls, like, you like a lot of the games that I like. But, I mean, and it could very much be the case that, you know, you're like me, you're just a gamer's gamer, right? You require the ribbon key. Right, let's grab it. Genuinely, this version of Bloody Tears is just phenomenal. Yes. Yes. And the fact that I'm wielding Alucard's shield from Castlevania and Nail from Hollow Knight, like, dude, just god-tier game design. Like, come on. Like, I'm sold, man. Like, I'm so happy right now. Nice. Ooh, we have some cherries. Let's go grab some cherries. So I am out of heals. We are... Let's just remember how to control the game, please. What an extravagant fountain. Well, it would be less sinister if it wasn't running on blood instead of water. Wondering how many innocents they had to kill to fill it. College days and a close buddy loves platformers. Watched him play a ton at our apartment and I got hooked between classes. That is the shit right there. So we have a door there. We have a tactics scroll. Ooh. Let's do survival again. Now. So we need the ribboned key. I'll just take us over there. Unless modern Diablo is considered. I play pretty much a little everything except MMOs. Yeah, you know, that's the thing, right? Everything, even single-player games, like the line is getting so blurred. I was having a conversation with a commenter on one of my shorts the other day, and we were talking about how, like, the games coming out today are going to be some of the hardest games to preserve because of hotfixes, right? Like, back in the day, you'd get a game, and that's it. Like, this is the released copy. Like, this is the game. But now, a game comes out, it's hotfixed like 20 times, if not more. So, what version of that game do you preserve? It's like an MMO, right? Where it's like, do I preserve the Frozen Throne? Do I preserve Mists of Pandaria? Do I preserve, like, where do I draw that line? You know what I mean? Because if you don't draw a line, it's a fundamentally different the same reason that I criticize remakes and remasters for not being the original game. Like, MMOs are just insanity. They're so hard to preserve. It's going to be absolutely bonkers to preserve those games. No joke, just start a new save file and... Good. Play the games, guys. That's why I stream. I stream for community. I don't stream just to play a video game. I stream because there are amazing video games out there that need us to remember them. They're a part of history. And I want to build a community that enjoys these things. I'm doing really well right now. Okay, yeah, we'll do... Whoop. Did I take a hit? I did. I think I did. Doors opens. Whoop. So that's an open door. Whoop. Okay. Hi. Hi. I'm actually getting so into this. I think that... Oh, this is gonna suck. Whoop. The teleporter! And now we're at Dracula's castle. I'm sure it's an interesting conversation. Too bad I'm watching an ad about lobster. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. If it's any consolation, I hate ads too. If I could give you all subs, I would. Just ferocious. Yeah. God. How's it feel late game? Like, oh my god. I'm starting to get pretty low though. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, I squish things. What do I have here? Infantry grenade 2. Is that worth? Is that worth? It's a -2 damage. Like, I'm not using these items a ton. Yeah, you know what? We might as well upgrade it. We might as well. Okay, and I guess it's time to head to Dracula's castle. I've actually... Oh man, I might actually... Do I get cocky? Oh wait, is this an interim area? It is! Nice! Okay, so I can top up my potion. So I got 26 cells. Yeah, we'll do this. Your random melee weapon at the start it's gonna be good. The cross would have been nice too. But we're gonna roll with this. Okay, so critical hits reduce skill cooldowns. Blind Faith. Successful parries reduce... Oh, there's parrying in this game. An attack following a successful parry inflicts 320 damage. Nice. Plus 25% damage if there's no enemies anywhere near you. Okay. Okay, we'll do Vengeance. So a little sip. Nice. Here we go, chat. Here we go. Dracula's castle. We'll meet Alucard again, surely. Oh, shit, okay. Oh! Okay, new enemy types. Gotta stay wary. I've made some old friends. Meeting some old friends, too. Oh! Okay, hi. Woo! Oh! Oh! Okay. Easy, easy. Don't want to die. Oh, oh, wow. Oh, okay. Oh, do we up brutality? Yeah, I'm gonna up brutality. Okay, dodging is becoming so bloody important. Oh. Hello, friends. Woo. Woof. Stairs. Woo. Nice. Oh no. Oh, so many friends! Ugh. Okay, hi. Choose one upgrade, brutality. Got him. Sie Werwolf! Oh. Okay. Guys, I cannot express to you how good of a time I'm having right now. I'm so glad this was the game that got picked. This... Oh, what a game. What a game. I'm gonna need to heal. Ooh, okay, nice. Ice grenade upgrade. I will definitely buy that. I'm not using my items enough. That's one thing. Yell at me, guys. Yell at me. Bad books. Bad. Use your items. Ooh, I missed a scroll of power. Give me the scroll. So for people familiar with the game, is there an actual story to follow, or is the game that just plays endlessly? So as someone new to it, I will say that the story appears to be kind of like it's almost Dark Souls-y, where it's like you get a little bit more each time you die, each time you fail type thing. I'm sure there is a story. I'm certain there is. It's just a matter of how much time do I need to put in to actually get at it. If that makes sense. Oh, this is... okay. door of some sort to open. Enjoy the lurk flame. Thank you for being here. Assassin's School. More brutality. Just more brutality. Give it all to me. Call me a glass cannon if you want. I do not care. Ooh, I took a hit there. Ooh, nice. A little bit of extra gold. Oh! Woo! Oh! One shot, nice. I'd rather call you Sand Slingshot. Nice. See, this is why Castlevania... I don't know if anyone else holds this opinion, but to me, Castlevania, it has to be a 2D side-scroller. Like, this game just feels... Games of this type... Like, I'm just thinking back to my time playing, like, Rondo of Blood and Curse of Darkness, and... You know, there's definitely... Woo! Oh! Okay, that was an interesting fight. But, you know, playing Rondo of Blood, playing Symphony of the Night, they're all fantastic games. Like, they all have something to bring to the conversation. But I gotta say, you know, playing a Castlevania-type game in 2D, it just feels better. It just does. I think I gotta go this way. Oh. God, my attacks are getting, well, brutal. Whoa. Easy. Ooh, what do I go into now? Oh, what do I go into? I've got 8 points in brutality right now. I gotta do one into survival. Just keep things kosher. Do a little bit into survival. I kinda wanna keep going this way. God, I wonder why I'm getting these, like, pop-up attacks. Let's just wait for him. ground stone. Nice. So how do I get down there? Doesn't look like there's a way to get to the big treasure right now. I can't get through that. So over here, Neil, there's a treasure room. And I don't see a clear way to get into the treasure room. So there must be some sort of switch. There must be some sort of switch in the dungeon somewhere that I just need to find. Which is fine. I'll find it. Damn. Like, the more I play, the better it feels. Like, God. This is like drugs. Give me a kebab. I need heaps. Okay, and that loops me back around. Okay. Okay. Now we can just this way. Well, I'm assuming the Promenade of the Damned was like OG content, and this is DLC that I'm playing right now. So I'm not at all surprised that I'm playing things outside of the proper sequence. I love music like this. Hold B to skip. Nobody should be skipping this. Nobody. Why is this reminding me of the Invisible Man from Scary Movie? Or is this just endless? It might be endless. But skip tells me there's an end point. I'm assuming just at the end of the song. Interesting. Thought that might have had some more pertinence. Here, 1 second, guys. Just gotta close a little notification there. Go to this one. Go over here. So, question for you guys. If I end this, like, if I have to end the stream, is my run, like, gone? Do I lose everything? Okay, so I don't lose it. Okay, that's good. That's good. I was really worried that I would lose all of this progress. Like, it feels bad, really. Is that the lead enemy? Looks like. Woo! So that takes me over here. Okay, so they tie into each other. So, in that case, let me make my way back. We'll backtrack a little bit. And we will... your run progress has save points from which you can resume. Okay, perfect. Or... Oh, did I get stuck here? I might have gotten stuck there. Okay, so no, I'm actually in the right spot. Must need a bigger jump. Come down. Come on down. You're the next in line. Okay. Looks to be it for that. So where else is there to go? So we could go in there. Okay. Can't actually move forward through there. Which means this must be the way. The Master's Keep. I wonder if we're actually going to get through. Okay, so we're going to get a random melee weapon at the start. Got my random melee weapon. Okay, so then we'll do health flask ×2. And then what else do I want to grab? Melee kills reduce skill cooldowns. Each consecutive hit connects. Let's do combo. There we go. Heal me. Heal me, baby. Who is that? I've been grasped by the nether. The defiled necropolis. Okay, we're gonna have some new friends here. It's either that or it's a boss. And it looks like a boss. Death. Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay, this is where I'm gonna start sucking at the game. Oh, no. Woo! Oh, hi. Woo! Hello! Okay. Whew. Oh, okay. Almost done. Okay, hi. Let's fucking go! Let's go! Yes! Oh my god. That was insane. Oh, that was intense. My god. All right, let's take a look. The blood sword. The blood sword has higher damage. So it's plus 95% damage. I think I should go with the blood sword, guys. What do you think? I think the blood sword is the play. Higher DPS, plus 95% damage, causes bleeding, which is higher DPS overall, launches a grenade. Yeah, okay. As much as I hate to leave Nail, because it is fantastic. Burns the ground when destroyed. Inflicts 389 damage. Victims burn when they die. Bisco, welcome in! Hope you're having a good day. I am not gonna take the sinew slicer. We just finished the Wheel of Time. And now we have moved on to the first Metroidvania in the channel's history. And I'm having a good time. I'm having a very good time. I normally play some more meandering games, I guess. You know, RPGs. CRPGs in particular. So, getting to rock, you know, a controller and playing a fast-paced game, it's something I don't normally do, which is, it's been nice. Well fought. Sadly, the ritual went through. My father has been brought back into this world. Even if we killed his most trusted lieutenant, the situation is dire. I need to find a way to reach my father's sanctum. I'll come fetch you once I figure out what to do next. Out of the comfort zone. Metroidvanias, they're great games. They're fantastic games. But they're not games that I find myself playing a lot of the time. I don't seek them out. And I should. I really should. They're very challenging games, which, I don't like a lot of micro in my games, but this feels so good. And, I cannot wait to play more. Playing more of this is going to be so fun. I want to do at least a couple more streams. There's so much to unlock, there's so much to do. So, you know, I gave Morrowind a good, 50 streams, so I can give this at least 10. But this game doesn't really end, is the thing. Hey, you short stuff. You've made it this far alive, eh? Well, you know what? I'm the blacksmith. I work with the collector next door. So you've got the cells. If you've got the cells, I can improve your gear. 0% of the items will, items found will be of plus quality. Alright, let's just do a little investigation of the skill. Hello, collector. Oh, look who's here. Please, do not break that door. Fine. The door will unlock once you... until I have spent all my cells. I have. Alright, there we go. Well, hello. So, these mutations are locked. I've reached my maximum number of mutations. Okay, there we go. Stilt Village. I can't believe I made it that far. I was actually fully expecting to die in that fight. Oh yeah, okay, blood sword. The blood sword, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see why this sword is. Okay, and I've got combos to boot. Whoop. We have a teleporter. So, Bisco, how are you doing? What have you been up to? How is life? Prince acquired. Ooh, here. Oh, ow. That's not good. Ow. Those guys suck. Hate those little guys. Survival increased. Okay, good. Whoa! Ho, 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 hey, 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 easy, easy, buddy, easy. Ooh, actually, let's, emits toxic cloud when you take damage. Damage from projectiles reduced by 70. Ooh, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna stick with the toxic cloud. I'm gonna stick with the toxic cloud. I'm not forfeiting. Yeah. Oh no! Damn it! Oh dear. Okay, let's upgrade. Okay, and now let's, like, going into brutality just makes the most sense. Go as all in to brutality as you can. Blood sword is just so bloody good. Yeah, see what I did there. Village key. Okay, so where do I go? Key is acquired. So make my way down, I guess, to the base of the dungeon. Treasure's gonna be in here. Okay, very close to dying. Not good. Okay, nice. Ooh. Ah, okay. Inflicts critical hit with third consecutive strike. 860 DPS. Ooh. I'm being very aggressive, so you know what? I'm gonna get rid of Alucard's shield. As horrible as that sounds, as bad of a choice as that sounds, I think that's the play. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. Le croissant! Le croissant! Let's do it. Oh, nice. Very good damage. Okay, so let's go into here. Because gold sounds very nice. Ooh, it's a shop. Oh my, okay. Ah, come on! Okay. Oh, and it synergizes with my poison cloud. Oh, I feel like I gotta. Yeah, the DPS is so much better. DPS is so much better. Oh, you're doing some work for Audie. Started a new job after 6 months of fun employment. So getting back into the swing of things, working on some YouTube stuff here and there. I've been good, Bisco. I've been very good. Sorry, I'm very like in this game. Yeah, no, I've been doing very well. I've been doing very well. Work has kind of been frustrating in that, like, I want to devote more time to the stream and to the content and everything like that, but I just haven't been able to invest the time that I'm wanting to. And content creation has been like a fun struggle, if that makes sense. Like, there's just a lot of challenges to it, and meeting those challenges has been very fun for me. And I'm getting to do more voiceover and stuff like that. Like, I'm starting to get actual, like, paid work. There's an indie anime that's getting done that I got hired to do work for them. So that, like, I'm getting paid gigs, I'm getting, you know, I'm moving forward. And it feels weird, like, almost wrong in a way. Because it's against the grain of what I've been told all my life that I'm supposed to be doing. And it's scary, right? Like, even though I'm not, like, quitting my job, it's still really scary. And I'm trying to process things in a healthy way and not just, like, panic cancel everything that I'm doing. But it's hard to kind of stay consistent in that way. But it's a good problem to have, is what I will say. Like, I'm definitely not going to complain. Okay, nothing going on there. Another teleporter. Ooh. Okay, yeah, brutality. Woo! Take these guys down first. Really important. Also, I feel like I need to give you guys a notification to tell me to read frickin' chat. Because I'm getting really into this game and it's gonna become a problem. That. I wonder what those sarcophagi are. Okay, so we have another teleport. You're elite! And now you're gone. Topaz amulet. You know what? I'm not. So there's a wall panel, an impressive board covered in papers, raging inscriptions in red yarn to link everything. A few sentences are readable among that mess. And that's why I remain convinced that the malaise doesn't exist. All the people on the island are simply pretending because they were paid for it. Who would believe that they are really undeads? Not me, that's for sure. However, did you know that our beloved queen is in fact a serpent? No, not surprising. Well, the plot unfolds. Oh, whoa, that hurts. Not nice. Good sir, good sir. Not nice. I said stop. It's time to stop. I swear to God, if I die now, after all of this progress. Oh. Cherries? What's this? Alright, I'll take 50% of my health. It's like they heard me, chat. It's almost as if they were like, Books is low on health. We need to do something about that. Not anymore. Books is returned. We have another village key. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna head back. Yeah, so we're doing a 6-hour streak today, Dragon. We're doing a 6-hour today. Do some more in brutality. Hi.
Cream?
Cream.
Really?
Yeah, I would say cream.
Really?
Just for reference, chat, Miss Books is asking me what color... What pot that we need to be using. So there's a purple pot and there's a cream pot, and I said cream. I like the look of the cream pot better. Well, what do you think, chat? What is your opinion? Cream or purple?
I feel like I'm on a game show.
The price is right.
You need a wheel, yeah.
Spin that wheel!
You should. Wait, I'm making you a wheel.
That's how we pick this game.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about before I was mad at you over wedding stuff.
Oh, okay.
It was about DIY wedding stuff.
Okay.
I can't say it in front of the public because then they'll steal my idea and Pinterest and the wedding will come out.
Okay. We'll talk later. Please be a layover area. Right, it appears to be a layover area. Alright, so... I hate that it makes me press one at a time. Ugh. We'll invest a little bit more into Health Flask. Reforge modifiers, undo, upgrade to plus quality. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I don't feel, you know what, we're gonna do that. We're just gonna spend all of the money. We're maxed out on mutations. Grab some more heals. So, okay, I understand that it was a wheel spin, and it was random, But I hope that you guys are enjoying the Metroidvania, the change of pace. I know we normally play some more obscure stuff, some more chill stuff, but I hope that you're having some fun with this. Because I definitely am. Up we go, clock tower. Take a little bit of damage. Not ideal. Woo! Oh, hello. Woo! Whew. Okay. Is there more progress to be had? Okay, there's a teleporter. Interesting. So where does that threshold lead? Oh, hi! Whoa, buddy. Oh, and he pops off when he dies. Interesting. So that took me to the next area. Oh, ow. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. Okay. More brutality. Plus 15%. Just do go all in on brutality. We're really having a good time with that in particular. Whoa, buddy. It's time to stop. None of that I need. There we go. It's pretty cool to watch you engage with games that are a bit out of sight. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely... It's definitely strange in a lot of ways, but it's good. And I think the biggest thing for me was that you guys were so passionate about it. Like, you guys were so stoked that I was even, you know, the possibility of me doing a Metroidvania. You guys just lit up, and I'm dead. I lost 8 cells. And with that, it's actually probably a good time to shift gears. So let's head over here. So we'll just quit the game. We'll be all good. All right. So with all of that said, I think our time in the game library is soon going to be coming to a close. We are sitting at about 5 minutes away from the end of stream. Books, that is a sin. What is a sin? What is a sin? Oh, yeah, the background music. I'm sorry. I was tired of the same song looping. Oh, Prisoner's Quarters. Okay, gotcha. Not the music. Even though the music, it's been hard to find music that is... I'm not finding music that really suits. every now and again there will be a song on the playlist that's just like, okay, yeah, I enjoy this. But anything with like this beat, it's not me. It's not me. Let's see if I can find something for the end of stream. See if I can. I liked this playlist. I liked this one. This had some good songs. Okay songs. There was nothing where I was just like, oh my god, so amazing. But it's royalty-free music, so I'm lucky that I'm just lucky that there are playlists like this. So yeah, I'm rocking it on Spotify and enjoying there. Anyways, thank you for all of the support, all of the engagement today, guys. Thank you for hanging out in the stream and enjoying the experience with me. It is a blessing each time that I get to do this. So thank you so much for being here. If anybody lurking in the chat has not yet followed, subscribed, whatever the hell the free option is on any of the socials, please head over to the Beacons page. Follow, subscribe, whatever the heck the free option is. I'm on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Discord, and of course here on Twitch. There's also a link to the Discord for those of you who are so inclined. That is where the community gathers. That is where we talk about games. That is where we decide on the next games that we will play. Can I hit you? Yeah, absolutely, Neil. Absolutely. Feel free to shoot me a DM. Yeah, and if there's anyone who attended the stream and they resonate with the content, they want to talk more about game preservation, my DMs on Discord are open, guys. As long as you guys are, you know, coming to the chatting for the right reasons, I am more than open to conversation. More than open to conversation. But with that said, my friends on YouTube, thank you for attending the stream. Thank you for chilling. But this is going to be the end of the stream for you on YouTube, because I'm taking our friends on Twitch out on a raid. I'm trying to beat the ads. So let's see. Oh, good lord, I've got so many tabs open. I've got so many bloody tabs open. That's the one thing I'm not...
Welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
It was a weak moment. Damn you, Avalon. It was a weak moment. You make me relive it every stream. It's always that one, too. Alright, let's see. Let's see who's on. I reckon it's Sunday. So let's see what friendos. Because Rainlight? Yeah, Rainlight normally streams on Sundays, if I'm not mistaken. Got... Oh, Mike does audio. Oh, he's playing some Breath of Fire. He's playing some Breath of Fire. I don't think that we've raided Mike yet. I don't think we've raided Mike yet. So let's give Mike a little bit of a raid. Breath of Fire 3. Raid has begun. My friends, thank you so much for attending the stream. First message is for those of you who have subscribed and have access to all the emotes. Second message is for those of you who have followed and would like to join in on the raid. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again, hopefully, if the schedule doesn't change again, on Thursday. And Dead Cells is now taking the slot for the Wheel of Time. So Thursday will be Dead Cells, Friday will be Witcher, Saturday will be Baldur's Gate. I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.
Uh-oh. This is not good. This is not good. Ryu... Well, it's going to keep healing itself, but at least if I can get my guys back up and running, we can spank some damage through them again.